go for I can go for a plain McDonald's cheeseburger. That's a sick comment. That's a good first thing for me to read out loud. I hope you're all doing well. When you say plain McDonald's cheeseburger, Pernetic, do you mean like no anything? Like just meat, bread, and cheese? Or like, are we talking... Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, what the heck? Titanium, I don't know why it didn't play. Do I have alerts like... Oh, I do have alerts muted for this. My bad, Titanium. Thank you so much for the sub. Lucky number 7, baby. How many albums do I have? I was supposed to say that's the number of albums I have, but I'm pretty sure it's more than that. Welcome to episode 440 of the Morning Medley stream. I don't know, man. I don't know what they call it anymore. I feel like I could call it something different every time. I love this song, but I can't match titles to your songs. I'm sorry, says Lucy. Don't worry about it, Lucy. Neither can I, and I made them. I don't know what half of the songs are called. The only reason I know that this song is called, the only reason I know that this song is called Not On My Watch is because, it became like a meme in the stream for a minute where people would mention it once per stream. It was mostly Dar though, like as a joke, and so it's even like solidified in my mind. Dude, a Dave Thomas emoji would be sick. A Dave Thomas emoji would be pretty sick. Here's what I like to see, y'all. You know what I feel like just happened? Oh, Cyber's doing a thing. Oh, it's not even making any sound.
Cow piss. 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 Cow piss.
I had the Discord open on my phone. Anywho, thank you, Cyber, for that. I gotta catch up on chat now. Really quick. I miss the old flavor, not gonna lie. Okay, where did I leave off? Thank you, Slama, for being here, and welcome. We're technically in the check-in right now, so everybody can tell me how their Friday was while I catch up on chat. Or Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger. As is. I'm not savage. Okay, cool, Bernetic. I mean, sometimes I've ordered stuff plain, like Wimpy style, but I didn't know. I didn't know if that was your bag or not. Trucking along forward. I can't bear to see it, says Cyber, using a bear emoji, or emote from their channel. Jesse says, if I was getting a sad burger, I'd pick Wendy's first. Word. If I'm getting a sad burger, and I assume by sad burger you just mean like plain, I think I'm going Dickie's. If I can pick like a regional place, I'm probably going Dickie's. If I'm going just a place that we can find anywhere, probably Wendy's also for me, actually. Hey, what's up, Galahone? Or is it Gaiahone? Whenever I see two L's next to each other, I do panic a little bit. I do panic just a tiny bit. Cold Crush Sister says, hey, Omni. Gotcha. Hey, how you doing? How are you doing? You feeling good? You feeling happy? I almost added a Wendy's emoji, says Cyber. You know what the free emojis feel like? The free emojis feel like a stimulus check. I feel like everybody on Twitch just got a stimulus check and people are like blowing it on like wild things. I'm seeing like in the past like 2 days, like literally just 2 days, I've seen the wildest emotes that everybody's like, dude, I have so many slots. Like here's like just an emote of a macaroni. It's just an elbow macaroni because I don't know, man. I don't know what to do with all these slots. It's really fun. I like it now. Okay, moving down again. Good evening. I almost said good morning. Good evening, Lindsay. I'm out of it. I'm a little sleepy. I'm a little tiny bit sleepy. Oh, Cyber says good morning. Maybe I was reading it. Maybe it wasn't from my brain. Maybe I was reading it on text and I just didn't realize it. Didn't we try and figure out the lyrics, says Jesse? We did. We found out the lyrics in a stream. A previous stream. Thank you again, Cyber, for the Calpus redeem. I'll pop back in later, says Jesse. I'll see you later, Jesse. I'll still be here. Hey, Chatsky, says Cold Crush Sister. Hello. I wonder what he was about to say, though. I don't remember. Redeems do, like, crush my short-term memory. Yeah, I don't remember what I was talking about. I'm really sorry. I feel like Not On My Watch would have a really dope video, says Jesse. Me too. If it existed, I feel like it would have been really cool. I have those as a reference. I still really have my eye on Not On My Watch as a potential victim of my schemes, says Lucy. Yo, let me know. I would appreciate it, Lucy. The sniff test, does it pass? It passed. The Calpus has a really interesting smell that, like, I'm not saying that Calpus, like, curdles or anything, but, like, old Calpus smells different than fresh Calpus, you know? And it's got that fresh Calpus smell. I just opened up this bottle for that first redeem. It was unopened before that. The long pour, good form, 10 out of 10. Thank you, Frenetic. I know I have my mic off for the Calpus redeem, but I was saying that I was impressed with my own pouring. I was like, whoa, how did I not spill that? I was trying to channel Coyote Ugly. Remember Coyote Ugly? Remember the scanty, White Stuff, says Igor. Interesting, very delicious. Cold Crush Sister says, what's that, milk? It's not milk. I don't know if you heard the Calpus redeem song, but it is not milk, Cold Crush. That is a very good question, though. What are you saying about Dave Thomas emojis and hamburgers? Dave Thomas is definitely dead. Hey, what's up, Dar? Definitely, right? Like, we know this, right? For a fact. He's definitely gone. Oh, it was Justin that gifted a sub to Gaiahone. I just now saw that. Sorry, I'm catching up. Thank you, Justin, and thank you for being here. I hope you're doing great. California moment. Apparently, the James Charles was sighted at my local In-N-Out, says Lucy. See, I don't really know anything about James Charles. I know that James Charles is on YouTube and very wealthy. And makeup? Model? I don't know. Anywho, that's really cool that James Charles also eats burgers at my local In-N-Out. I don't even know what that means, Lucy. Oh, wait. Never mind, I get that. Because whenever somebody says local In-N-Out, I'm just like, those things are freaking everywhere. Because I'm stupid and I forget. I forget sometimes. Dar says, I'm feeling good, I'm feeling happy. That's good. That's good. That makes me feel good. Gaiahone, thank you for the the new Pog champion mode. I always forget that that's the one that they used to replace Mr. Poggerman. I have seen the dumbest emotes, says Psychedelic. Yeah, it's been a wild time. Cyber, please. Guess what's still a valid emote? And that was before they came out with the new emote slots. So that's wild. Galahon says, kind of like a jack-o'-lantern. And this predated the stimmy, says Cyber. Are you talking about that emote or the free emojis. The free modes, sorry. My gift sub got buried, says Justin. Don't worry, I still saw it. I got buried. I'm still catching up. Oh, sick. Okay, Pernetic's given their check-in. Pernetic says, took the day off, just chilling and doing a few things around the house. Did my recordings this morning and not last night like planned. Watched the first episode of Cowboy Bebop on Netflix. Enjoyed it. Faithful in quality and reproduction so far. Might hang Xmas lights. Might hang X-Man lights outside later. That's sick. Thank you. I appreciate this very, very brief, to the point and spoiler-free review of Cowboy Bebop, because I will be watching the first episode right after I finish the stream. Twitch just said, okay. Yeah, that's a really weird emote. Renee says he's not Elvis. Who's not Elvis? Lucy says, legitimate check-in. Other than the James Charles thing, got my bottom braces on last night, so I can't really eat anything. Think I almost puked trying to shove a cheese quesadilla in my mouth desperately, but we're okay. Lucy, I relate to that so much. I had braces for a pretty long time, and I remember when I first got them on, like, how I was like, I think I'm gonna starve. Because they were just like, oh, you can still eat, you just have to be careful. And I was like, no, I can't. This is impossible. I think I'm gonna starve. Soylent didn't exist yet, and if it did, I wouldn't have been able to afford it. Moving right along, Pernetic says, I need to Invisalign because I broke my retainer when I was younger and never got it replaced. Word. Bot isn't dead, but I'm not hearing the sounds, I think. Oh. Wait. Hold. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. The sounds might not work. This stream. I'm seeing a big bad. I'm seeing a big problem. Be right back. All of a sudden I owe my sister Starbucks, says Lucy. Word up. Don't we all? Don't we all at the end of the day? Wait, no. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, though? Hold on. I'm using my brain. I do like this song. I am proud of this song. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, I'm like doing a thing live. Thank you for the stretch, Titanium. I'm gonna do like a solid stretch in a minute. I'm trying to salvage. My bot back up. Yo. Don't tell me I'm sick, I already know. What the heck? How did I... Yo, I actually, like, do the right thing sometimes. Just throwing that out there. Sometimes I, like... Whoa, wait, hold on. I might be speaking too soon. 1, 4. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yo, bro, what are you talking about? This is weird, actually. Maybe I didn't do things right. Will that work? Will that work? Uh-oh. Cyber's checking us here. Cyber says, yesterday was a weird day at work. My boss's computer is a security risk and required several tech people to work on it to try to fix things. So that's putting me behind on several deadlines. Also, timesheets are not being approved because his PC is down. Last night I made a new channel trailer for my Twitch and I was happy with it. As a proof of concept. I may do a more polished one later. Today, I spent most of the day working on putting new emotes on Twitch for my channel, and I'm still waiting on the final animated emote slot to reveal itself. When will it reveal itself, Cyber? Oh, Cyber hates this song. I'm sorry, I'll switch it. I'll skip track, but I need to I was trying to recover backup. I was trying to import the backup for my nightmare of a stream. So the thing is, Oh, wait, I just got it. Wait, I think I just got it. Okay. My brain's cooking. It's powering up. I think I just figured out what I must do. I didn't figure. Oh, wait, I think I did. I think I just figured it out. Okay. Okay, yes. Absolutely. Uh-oh. I think I figured it out, y'all. Did I just figure it out, though? Hold on. I don't know. That might not have fixed it. I think we're still broken. Didn't the yay work earlier? Oh. Maybe I'm just... Oh, that worked. That worked. I just can't... I'm not connected to my own bot. I'm not in there. That was the problem. Whoa. Am I here? Oh, there I am. Maybe I'm not a mod. Maybe I can't make sounds. That's wild. Guys, I'm the only one that can't make sounds on my own chat bot now. G.I. Joe. Okay, alright guys. I hope everybody turned it in their check-ins. My check-in. I was up later than I would have liked to be last night. Things have been kind of wild with work lately. I haven't really left the house much this past like couple of weeks, but it hasn't been like a miserable not leaving the house. It's been like I finally know exactly what I need to do, and I've been having a lot of creative breakthroughs, but it has resulted in me like not really leaving not even just my apartment. Like I haven't even really been leaving my bedroom. Like I've just been like grinding on songs and work and stuff, and it's been chill. It's been pretty chill. Also, the weather's really nice, so it's like it's tenable. I've been using that word a lot. It's been like tenable. Things have been manageable in the apartment. I haven't gotten like really hot or miserably cold while I'm working, so that works. Some of the sounds don't work. Some of the sounds do. It's very interesting. What? Oh. Some of them don't, I guess, and some of them do. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I don't know. I'll fix it later, I guess. Because I don't wanna procrastinate too much, but there seems to be some issues with the bot boy. Yeah. Are mods the only people that make sounds now? Well, no, that's not right. Everybody should be able to do it. I'm gonna try something really quick. You guys sit tight. Basically what happened, y'all, is my backup for my Streamlabs bot was moved, and Streamlabs freaked out. And since I create constant backups, there was like a folder of a bunch of backups that I tried to like go back and open from, and it opened like a really early version of the bot that didn't have a lot of the stuff that it currently has, and it broke it. It basically broke it. Okay, so I still don't think it'll work. Yeah, see, nothing works. I'm sorry, y'all. Homie's broken. I'll fix it though. I'll fix it later. We have to get to making music. It's almost been 30 minutes, yeah. Very sad, right? Oh, wait. What? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait. Let me try one more thing. And then I promise I'll give up. Why is Google Drive's logo different? Oh, crap. Okay, hold on. I have to do some quick math. The 12. Okay. Okay, so then before the 12. Let me try that. Let me try that. Whoa. That's wild. That's how I know. That's how I know we've taken too long. Because we just listened to the entirety of Quick Breath. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start the stream. We're gonna start the stream. Everything ended up taking too long. My bad, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being polite to me. Thank you for being punctual. I'm gonna go ahead and get things started. Cool. I have downloaded everybody's samples that they sent in. We're hoping that they all work. We're hoping that everybody's samples load fine. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the bot's down. But we have FL Studio open. I'm gonna go ahead and just start something. I'm probably gonna build a drum, like a percussion thing. Probably gonna start like cutting up breakbeats again, and then I'll start adding samples slowly as we move along through the stream. What mic is that? Kind of looks like an AT2020, but I can't tell. I think it is, actually. I think it is.
Speedometer.
Yeah, it's an AT2020. Who did this? It's Justin. Justin, what BPM am I working in? Hmm, 104. Does anybody say it that way? Instead of 104? Oh, crap. Hold on. I'm working in 104. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, crap. And that sounds like... Oh, crap, what? What is that? Oh, I accidentally... Oh, okay, my bad. I was like, where's that snare coming from? That's horrible. That doesn't sound good at all. What does this sound like? It's very chill. It's interesting. Thank you again for this one, Justin. It's very interesting to see what other people, the numbers that other people choose. Just because, I mean, we all have our comfort BPMs, and if I'm being honest, I don't like, this is going to sound wild, but a lot of times I don't even like go up and change the BPM that much. Like I have like 3 or 4, like I go to BPMs in like really big, like either multiples of 10 or multiples of 5. Like 125 is chill, like 110 is chill, sometimes 90 is cool, 175 I like, but like some of these like other ones, you know, like 92 and 104 are like not necessarily things that I would naturally, I guess, gravitate towards. So that was a good one, Justin. I like this. I can do something with this. I feel that I have a ton of 120 BPM tunes for the same reason. Yeah, it's weird. I don't really like, it's not like it has to be that way. It's just kind of, it's like naturally what I yeah, what I feel like I'm making half the time. It's really interesting. Mm-hmm. 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 Sorry about the annoying typing. I was in a Zoom meeting earlier today, and I didn't realize, man, how like wild. Like you never realize it because it's like I have my headphones down. I don't realize how obnoxiously loud typing is on my computer. It's so wild. It's so wildly loud. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Sorry. Oh my goodness. What? Okay. Yes, I would like that very much. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Still no work? Still no work. Still no work. I'm abandoning it. All right. Let me do a quick gear breakdown, guys. I usually only use like 3 pieces of gear, but I'm going to try to be more inclusive today and incorporate all of them throughout the course of the stream. This over here is a... Whoops. It's a sequencer. I like it a lot, although if I'm being honest, usually in the stream it's just used as a spectrogram. Sometimes I'll use it when I'm like, for like tutorial purposes, when I'm showing people how to use a sequencer or how I use a sequencer to break up my drums. This one over here is a Microkorg S. I use that mostly for bass synth and leads. And this guy on the bottom is an MX61. It's a Yamaha keyboard, and I use it like kind of like a workstation. Sorry, not a sound station. I use it kind of as a workstation where I'm like pulling drums from it, I'm pulling strings from it, I'm pulling like the wider array of emulative instruments from it. Like if I want something that sounds like a real instrument, I'm going to pull it from the MX61. Then over here, I've got my Yamaha not AG06. Wow, that's funny. I've got my Yamaha Reface CS, and I've got my Roland Gaia. That's an SH01 on the bottom, and a Reface CS on the top. This one I mostly use as a MIDI controller in the stream. I sometimes use its natural, like native sounds to record songs, but not typically in the stream. And then this one on the bottom, I do use like the native sounds in it during the stream. But those are my 4 keyboards and sequencer that I'm going to be using today in the stream. Very antidepressive, says Cold Crush. The vibe is so sweet, somehow like cotton candy. Makes me so happy. What? The vibe here? I'm sorry, I missed some stuff. If I'm counting cycles hertz, I'll say 104, but most other things I'll say 104. Yeah, it's interesting. That Little Caesars poster is really cool, says Justin. Thank you. It's actually a beach towel. It's actually a beach towel. You can kind of see it. You can kind of tell. It's cloth. It's made out of cloth. But there is no way that I was ever going to lay on the beach on that thing. It would get like disgusting. So I just hung it up on my wall. But thank you for noticing, Justin. I'm going to maybe start with... I think I'm going to start with drums, actually. Typically start with drums, but... And I've been trying to like move away from that, but why not? I don't really know what this song's going to end up sounding like. Whoa, is that Panda? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Panda, how are you doing? How are you? Wow, I haven't seen you in a minute. Sorry, it's probably my fault. It's like I've been missing. So, thank you for being here, Panda. And I hope you're having a good day, by the way. We don't really need to do a lot of limiting for the kick. I'm gonna save that for once I get into like mixing mode, but I am gonna do like just a subtle shaping of this transient of the kick. I want to keep that, but I want to like slide it. Yeah. There we go. Very subtle change, but these things matter. These things matter to me anyway. I want like a... Not that one. Yeah, see, I don't really want that hi-hat. I want... Ouchies. Ouchies, my earsies. I really like these, like... It sounds weird to call them clippy, because they're not clipping. They're not clipping at all. At least the drums are. McDonald's When They Fry is a 2009 Dojin game by Exilius? .net. Team up with Colonel Sanders to uncover the mystery behind the Donald Mizawa disappearance. Case of a young boy. This is a real game. It's a real game I'll never play. But it sounds interesting. It sounds... It sounds... What the heck? Why? Why is that a real game, though? What did we do? Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry to your ears. If that sounded nearly as offensive to you as it did to me, I apologize. I want, like, one of those... Ooh, is that too much, though? Some of those BPM... Sometimes there's a BPM where halftime is too slow and full time is too fast, and you just have to find another rhythm. This might be one of those. Actually, you know... That's not the worst. I just want to wiggle them around, though, a little bit, you know? I want to, like... wiggle them around. You know, like make them a little light. Yeah. 66666. Wow, I'm looking in like the stream, the chat bot, and like it doesn't show me emotes, so everything just looks really wild. It's really nice to see you, also Panda. It's really nice to see you. There's an NES game called Make Kids that's super whack too. Why does McDonald's need games? Why do they need them? I say that, but I did like that 7-Up game. So maybe, okay, alright, maybe I step back. Maybe I step back a little bit and reserve some of my judgment. Maybe the McDonald's games are sick. I don't know. I don't remember that 7-Up game having a good premise, but I do remember liking it. I want, like, yeah. Ooh, can I use a... Ooh, this is interesting. This is interesting for me. Because I want a very specific snare. Oh my god, and that's not it. I want, like, kind of like a really ugly sounding snare. Not kind of like that. Ah, that's too much of like a b-boy, like 80s thing. Not that one either. But I do want, right now I don't want a tight snare. I want a snare with like a really big, long, oh, thank you for the alert, Kit. Thank you for being here. The Cool Spot game. That was a fun game, says Cyber. Yeah, I liked that game. Justin says the 7-Up Spot game was a very difficult platformer. I remember that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I rented it from Blockbuster. Like, wherever I got it from, I remember having that game, and then not having that game after like a few days. So I feel like it was rented. Oh, grow up. Yeah, okay. Sorry everybody, that's kind of slow start. I usually start the stream kind of in a chill, sleepy, laid back drum building mode. And the first song I build is usually pretty simple. But I think this one has potential to not be, if that makes sense. Oh my god. This freaking snare is being such a baby. You hear that? Yeah, fix yourself, man. Freaking fix up, look sharp. If you're asking me how I'm doing, Panda, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Just trying to get sleep, make music, pay my bills. Yeah, maybe I go like dun, 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 dun. Oh. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, okay, hold on. It's growing. We're growing. Get rid of those, and then boom, boom. Yeah. Now I'm gonna send the hi-hat to a mixer channel. And I'm going to also send that snare to a mixer channel. I want that kick. To be just a little bit compressed. I know it's early for compressing the kicks. But I just want that, yeah. Just like a little more thump on it. Big baby snare.mp3 says titanium. Oh, I gotta fix my bot. Oh, actually, hold on. Because I am going to put this Calpus back in the freezer before it starts to get warm. Before I get another Calpus redeem and have to drink warm Calpus. I'm going to start a bump, but I'm going to interrupt it. I'm not going to make the bump play throughout its entirety, so don't worry about it.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! 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 Help! Police!
Okay, all right, I'm back. I think it's almost ready for harmony, but I want the harmony to be like really drawn out. I want to know how you do this, Says Panda. How do what? What I do? Oh, you're talking about the video. I actually let me pause this for just a second. It was part of was that part of Quarantunes? I used to just make like fun little videos or like little tunes that were like 2 minutes long. I used FL Studio to answer your question how I made it. To answer your question on how I made it. I can't do a song explanation on that one, I don't think. I don't think I have the MP3 for it anymore. But actually I might. I might actually have it. How about the video part? I use a video editing software called HitFilm because it was free. It's Like, no one uses it, so if I ever need questions or if I need help with it, I can never find any type of help because all of my friends use like Premiere and things like that. But it's sick, and like all of my videos are made in it, all of like my bumps and everything, like the intro to this stream, and basically any video you've ever seen me post is made in that program. So you manually did it? Yeah, I manually did it. It took a couple of days. Can somebody give me a name for this? I have to make a directory. Sorry. And then I can actually get to writing the harmony part. I'll take whatever goes in the chat. I don't care. I see swoosh. I see jam or jelly. I see cotton candy. Does anybody know that song Jam and Marmalade off of DDR? If you don't, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Saving in a directory, and I'm going to make some type of conglomerate or a combination of names. I see swoosh. I see jam and jelly. I see cotton candy. I see... I'm sorry. I actually have a song named Cotton Candy. I just now remembered that. I had a weird phase, Cold Crush Sister, where I would name like everything after some type of like food. It was a bad time. But I've luckily gotten past it. But I'm seeing a lot of food stuff. Jam and jelly. I'm gonna say jam candy. No, I'm gonna say jam cotton. No, I'm gonna say cotton jammy. I'm gonna say cotton jelly. Cotton jelly? Really, Ami? Yeah, I'm gonna say cotton jelly. I mean, I don't think that things exist, and SEO is important, right? I mean, how many songs do you know named Cotton Jelly? I'm gonna go ahead and do that. The song is named. I've made a directory, and now I can actually get to tracking audio. Isn't that exciting? I'm gonna go ahead and arm track number 10 because there's nothing on track number 10 other than my vocals, I suppose. All right, let me do this real quick. And then we can start to actually like layer some stuff out, yeah? Sorry about that, guys. I got like in my head a little bit. MX61 049. I'm gonna check on the chat in just a second. I really like. I haven't used that guitar sound from the MX61 ever. Like really, I was just kind of like messing around searching for something, but I do like that guitar tone and of the bass. I like that kind of like really thumpy. I didn't know. Pick mute again. This isn't like this is not the sounds that I typically go to, which is a shame because I have a lot of like disco, like new disco, city pop adjacent stuff that would have definitely benefited from these sounds if I would have known they were in there. There's just so many sounds in the MX61 that it's like hard for me to go through them all the time. But I do like that. Like I love that bass. I like that a lot. There's a couple of notes that are kind of clashing with the guitar because the guitar also has its own bass line kind of built in. I'm probably going to re-record this guitar, not right now, but like later I'm going to re-record a version of this guitar that is missing that bass line. So it's just the bass and the and those guitar chords, you know. For example, it would kind of sound like. Yeah, something like that. But for right now, I'm actually okay with it sounding the way it does. Yeah, I like that a lot. Are we chopping this up after you build a city pop track? I'm not really going for city pop now. I was actually saying that a little bit earlier. I was like, I didn't even know some of these like these guitar tones were in my MX61. If I did, I probably would have used them when I was making those city pop tracks earlier. But this one I might just kind of keep as is. I like this. But maybe. I want a pad on there. Wait, can I just start with, hold on, here's what I want to do. This is not really time for arrangements, but I would like for it to start off with just the good. Whoa, what are you doing? Oh, he's just sliding. I thought he was stretching. So I start off with like just the guitar. I think I'm gonna record. Yeah, I said I wasn't gonna re-record the retro flang yet, but I might record it right now. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm so tired of recording this, but I have to record it one more time. I have to do it one more time. I'm sorry. Give me just one more take. Okay. Okay, that should be it. That should be the good take. Has anybody seen that show, The Good Wife? And if you have, can you tell me what it's about? Because I have no idea. I feel like there's so many, like, I don't know, CBS or ABC. I feel like there's, like, every time I turn on my TV, I'm seeing, like, trailers for a million shows. And they're, like, on, like, season 5. And I'm like, I've never even heard of this, man. What the heck is this? And that was one of them. That's, like, The Good Wife or The Midwife? This wife is mid. It was something. It was something like that. It was the something wife. I don't remember exactly what it was, though. Thanks, Ang. thanks for the 100 bits, Ang. I'm trying to. I do want to add Pat to this, but I'm like jumping the gun by quite a bit by adding a lead first. Definitely jumping the gun, but thank you. I appreciate it. Ooh, hold on. I saved it. I saved it. Don't do the save me redeem. Don't do the save me redeem. I did it. I did it. I actually saved it right before I opened this pad because I was afraid that I was working on that guitar thing and I was afraid that. Hold on. MX61007. I was afraid that I was gonna lose it. The guitar one. What is this? What is the vibe? What is the vibe of this track? What does this make you feel? Does it make you feel sad? Does it make you feel... It doesn't make me feel like dancing necessarily. Unless it's like a sad, lonely dance in space. The thing that's funny is at the end, this chord, this bass line, this bass note is not supposed to be with that chord, but they actually go together really well. I like the way they sound together. Basically, this chord and that chord with this, that's nice. It's a really nice chord, actually. It's an accident, but I think I'm gonna incorporate that. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Like the innuendo is, wait, what are you talking about, Dar? It's all innuendo. But the innuendo isn't even tangentially related to sex, says Dar. What is it related to? It sounds like walking home alone and knowing you're going to chill. Hard AF when you get there. Have you ever told the story about Neighborhood Watch in South Pasadena? I need to loop it. I need to make that a loop. It keeps going. I'm in love with that lead, says Justin. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate that. I didn't make it. I'm arranging it, but I didn't make that sound. You know, it's really funny, actually. Like, last time I was in the stream, Umbe was like, playing keyboard is a cheat. Like learning how to play piano is a cheat. And I think Umbe was talking about the technique of, you know, like sound fonts, you know, the technique of using sound fonts, because when somebody learns how to play keyboard, I mean, it's not the real instrument, but if you learn how to play keyboard, you can kind of emulate a lot of other instruments. Whereas if you like learned how to play saxophone, all respect to saxophone players, like there isn't a lot of like ways to be like, oh well, I play saxophone, maybe I can like also play accordion with my saxophone. It's like the two instruments are so different, and there isn't like a built-in patch in saxophones that would allow you to play chords. You know, saxophone is a monophonic instrument. But when you learn how to play keyboard, it's like, yeah, if you have like decent patches, it's like, oh, like here's a string like arrangement. Oh, here's guitar. Here's drums actually. And it's like, I'm never saying that you can just straight up be able to play or even arrange those instruments as well as somebody that actually knows that instrument well. But you can like cheat kind of, like, you know, that's a decent sounding guitar. Does it sound real? I don't know. The funny thing is, if you put enough distortion on anything, people can't tell the difference. Like running a grand piano through a bunch of distortion and running one of these piano sounds through a bunch of distortion. It's like, it's definitely noticeable to a super trained ear, but to an untrained ear, it's like, yo, a distorted piano is a distorted piano. Sax MIDI advocacy, says Dar. See, that's the thing. Yeah, I knew somebody was going to say that, which is why I made stress about the monophonic things about saxophones, not necessarily the MIDI capabilities of it. Because technically, you can hook a MIDI, you can have like MIDI capabilities on any instrument. Like you can hook a MIDI up to like a clarinet, and you can make that clarinet sound like a guitar. However, it's going to be really hard to play chords on a clarinet as it is a monophonic instrument. And guitars aren't limited in this way. You know, if I use the words limited, it makes it sound like I'm like talking down on a specific instrument, but it really is just like polyphony versus monophony, you know, which is that some instruments can play several notes at a time to create chords, like guitars, pianos, accordions, and some other instruments cannot do this, like saxophones. Or what's another instrument that can't play chords? Bagpipe? I mean, a bagpipe has that one bass note, but I don't know if we're playing full-on chords. It has that one, like, that drone note. Tuba, says Rhythm, thank you. All brass, says Frenetic, thank you. Yes. The guitar and bass sound pretty legit, says Titanium, thank you. Do you want to hear a funny linguistic joke? I do. Or I want to read one. Hold on, let me loop this. What I want to have, because that's not where the actual song starts. The song starts here. So it's like... league match looking for game. Learning that league match looking for game is abbreviated as Ligumabu. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That's really unfortunate, Cyber. That's really unfortunate. Although I do want to say, and this doesn't really have anything to do with that, maybe like tangentially, I do like, and there's a word for it, but I forget what the word for it is in Japanese, but like I like that Japanese the like Japanese language just combines, or they'll take a really long word, you know, like television, and like shorten it to like terebi, and remote control, and like shorten it to remote. I like it when they do stuff like that. There is a very specific one recently. I guess Bimani is a perfect example of that, right? Because Bimani was just like Beatmania, like shortened to create the name of the company. And like I like it when they do stuff like that. I feel like I do stuff like that in English, but people hate it. Combini, there's another one, yeah. Pasacon is fun. Yeah. Personal computer. That's freaking sick. That's sick. And I guess it's, never mind. I gotta get this lead. I gotta get this lead in, y'all. Hold on, I have to make a loop point first. I have to make a loop point. Nintendo is tendy. Chicken tenders are tendy to me. No one answered my question. By no one, I meant Omni specifically. I was trying to not to drop names. What was your question? Did you ask a question? My bad. Where was it? Was it really up high? Was it like up super, super high? Was it before you said sexy vibe? Where was it? And then instead of going down right here, I cut from here like that because I want to create a clean loop. I cut from there, and then I take all these extra scraps, these freaking chicken bones, and I slide them out of view because I don't really need them right now. Whee! Like that. And then I find my looping point, which would be up here. And we cut here. This is a very, very common cropping and stitching technique in pretty much all audio editing, not even just music. Doris, how do we feel about songs with two bass lines, if those exist? Two bass lines happening concurrently, those definitely exist. There's a lot of that happens in actually liquid dumb and bass. Liquid dumb. In a lot of liquid drum and bass songs, there will be a sub bass that's playing like super, super low, but then they'll still have like funky bass notes that happen like more in the like higher lows, like towards the mid. There you'll have like like an actual bass line, even though the chord tones of the track are being carried with the sub. This is the thing I tried to do a pretty long time ago, and failed. So I couldn't do it, I couldn't do it like 6 years ago, but it is definitely a thing that exists, Dar, talking about songs with two bass lines. There's also songs with, never mind, but I think that's what you're talking about. You mean playing concurrently, playing simultaneously, right? That's definitely a thing. So now that I have those layered up, I'm going to just send this to, oh man, here come the insults. I'm so sorry. I forgot that I had my octave set really low and that like the higher notes in the guitar thing do like weird like those like freaking like fret rolls, like fret slides. I forgot about that. My bad. probably gonna end up using. Sorry, I'm probably gonna end up using more from reverb from like. So instead of having it just be, that way, I would like to. Hold on. Let me make sure it's in time. See, like you add a little bit of reverb like that, and then you turn down a lot of the drives. Oh, that scared me. That one got me, y'all. Jump scare, man. Look at tongue and bass as Dar. What is liquid drum and bass anyway? I guess just Google it. I don't really know how to describe it. Like, imagine drum and bass, but like the least aggressive form of drum and bass. Like, a lot of liquid drum and bass will have like jazzy stuff in it, like more ambient. It's like the chiller spectrum of drum and bass, whereas you can have like really aggressive, like Reese bass and stuff like that. The bass line and drums of this kind of remind me of the song "The Ghetto" reprised by Too Short. Oh my god, I did not think anybody was ever going to bring up Too Short in this. Isn't the S in Too Short a $? Sorry, hold on, I'm catching up. Who did the question for you? It was Cyber. I love to play around with the sound of distortion and overdrive on trying to handle harmony. You're gonna get a kind of hard one, Cyber. This question is either going to be instantly answerable, or it's going to be one that you're not going to be able to find an answer for. But what's something that you almost never do legitly? Like, you have like a weird shortcut, or you have a way to like, you're not going to do the real thing, whether it's like, you know, I'm making food or I'm making meat and I'm never using real meat. I'm always using like some shortcut, like soy or tofu base. Like, what is something that you actually never use the legit thing? Because like for me, I'm like never using real strings. Like, I only have one song that has like real strings in it. I only have a few songs with real guitar in it, but most of the time when you're hearing these quote unquote real instruments, they're really just keyboard patches. What is like a thing that you often, if not always, do shortcuts for? Like, you don't do it the genuine, organic, true way. This is MX 6184. I'm gonna have to remember this patch because I do really like this lead guitar. I'm gonna make it red. It sounds red to me. Ooh, I like this. This is fun. The association with Too Short is kind of daring, though, says Cold Crush Sister. Crazy talented. It's so freaking good. You know what, Cold Crush Sister? Ever since you showed up, you've been nothing but nice. I don't think I've heard even a thing that could be misconstrued as mean from you. Like, not even like not a backhanded compliment, not an insulting question, not a doubt of my abilities, nothing. That's wild. That's wild to me. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. And thank you for being here. Also, thank you for making the time for this stream. I know it's a weird time. I know it's very inconvenient. I know we have like kids, we've got bills, we've got jury duty, we've got freaking subs. Thank you, Lindsay, for gifting a sub to Cold Crush Sister. I was just talking to her. Hey, what's up, Skew? Is that Skew? Is that Skew in there? In the box? In the box? Weird time to stream, except it means I can watch. Says, oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that you were able to have a little bit of free time. I'm glad that I was able to make a little bit of free time. I had, like, the chillest meeting today, which is maybe what I needed. Because, like, the past, like, couple of weeks have been hooey. They've been blunders, all right. Whoa, how come that's not coming out? Hello? Hello? It's not coming out. Oh, there it is. Why is it coming out that late? What did I do? Oh. My bad. My bad. There it is. I found my freaking... My Tom. Yeah, then we have like our freaking little Tom come in right there. Better. We can do better. We can do. We can have one of those. They're like typical drum. They're like tom roll. We go like bum bum. Do. Yeah. The only thing is I want to take the tail off of this one. See, it's like ringing out a little bit too long, and I want it to be like tighter. So instead of having this sound, yeah, see how it's like boom, boom, boom. We have like all of that ringing out. I don't really need that. We don't really need that. We don't need it, do we? This is about the only time I am for sure awake. He's usually ending by the time I wake up or earlier. Yeah, Monday through Thursdays is kind of like it's a morning stream. But we're chilling. Bernadette says, I carry my 1 liter bottle, really, just so I can quick pour into my cup without getting up at my desk. Ooh, I love that. I like that. Close. We're getting close. Boom, boom. I love it when drummers play with towels on their toms. Very few things to me sound like doper than like when somebody's playing and there's like a towel on the snare and it has this, I love the sound of like a dampened snare, that like dull, rounded, like that. I love that. I answered the question above, by the way, says Cyber. Thank you, Cyber. Cyber says, the only thing that comes to mind is that I have a water spigot in my refrigerator. Water spigot. You know, I said that word, Cyber, I said that word like a few months ago, and somebody said that I made it up. They were like, that's not a word. And I was like, I'm pretty sure it is. And I didn't have my phone on me, so I couldn't like Google it really quick to prove them wrong. They were talking about a tap, and I referred to it as a spigot. I don't know if these terms are interchangeable, but I'm going to continue your answer. You go on to say, but it takes time for it to serve water into cups, which I love doing. But instead, I'll empty a water bottle into my cup because it's like 5 seconds faster, even though the water is in the fridge is free. Oh, interesting. Wow. Is it just an impatience thing? Cyber, is it just like I need water now? Is that why? Or is it, you don't know me in an explanation. Is it an impatience thing, or is it more, thank you, Justin. It's stretch time. It's time to stretch it out. I'm just going to add a Lex Luger crash cymbal really quickly to this. You guys remember Mr. Luger and his very, very, very popular crash cymbal. Whew, that was loud. I think the Lex Luger crash, I mean, I've said this before in streams, but the Lex Luger crash might be, like, as far as drums go, my most used drum sample. Like, I have, like, hundreds, guys. I have hundreds of crash cymbals, but I always find myself coming back to this one. I think it's just because it's so clean, and I think it was mixed in a way to where they've already mixed out a lot of the low end, so all I have to do is turn it down really low, and when you put it on top of a kick, I love that. It has that, like, it cracks. That's beautiful. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn up my toms really quickly before my stretch, and I'm also going to add a second crash, but you guys already know what I'm doing with the second crash. I'm just going to bring it in, and then I'm reversing it so I can get that, like, that riser, that riser feel. Got me feeling like a legend still. I listened to Jay-Z's Blueprint 3 yesterday, cover to cover, and I was like, God dang, this still, like, hits. I know that, like, as far as the Blueprint series, a lot of people say it's the weakest of the Blueprints. And, maybe that's true, but I think that I wasn't, like, listening to rap with an intelligent ear when Blueprint 1 came out. I was just listening to whatever the world of hip-hop had to offer. And by the time Blueprint 3 came out, I was, like, a little bit, like, smarter when it came to listening to hip-hop, and I was hearing things on those records that were just really impressive to me. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna put it with the other crash, so it's a little bit quieter. And then I'm gonna turn my toms down just a little bit again. Okay, now I'm gonna do my stretch. It's gonna be a short one, but I'm gonna do one. I think that's right. I think that's right. Wow, wow, Omni, you did it. You did it. There we go. You know what I want? I'm hearing that, like, one thing that's cool about the stretch redeem is it forces me to just listen to things on loop while I'm not actively looking at it, and I want to add a little snare, articulation with the toms. Like, and then maybe go up here to the kick also and do something. Then maybe taking the hi-hats out or something, because they don't need to be there. What if I was like... Yeah. Sorry if anybody hates loops. Hey, what's up, Kwame? How you doing? How you doing? How you feeling?
Oh, God! It is so good to see you!
Wow. Wow, sick. Thanks, Justin. And then instead of doing that, it goes. So I go. And then I loop that. So it's like. Okay, so like that's kind of like a pre-chorus. Yeah, and then we have like a. So I go, and then we just mess with this this tom. Yeah, like that. And then we edit this so that the kicks are like yeah. And then we had a crash there. Basically, what I'm trying to do is make like a B section. Whoa. Whoa, how long has that been a thing? Holy crap, how long has that been a thing? That's gone, that's gone, that's gone, that's okay. I just realized all my logo is gone. That's so interesting. Whoa, where are you, bro? Oh, I know where he is. He's gone. He's gone. That's funny. Just ignore that big black square up there. That's my logo now. Everything broke this stream. I don't like... Ooh, I kind of like that. And I think that's just happening because I have my headphones up too loud. But it's kind of doing this weird, like, clipping thing when I had the kick and the crash on. Yeah, that's a bad note. Hear that one? I'm actually accidentally hitting 2 notes at once there. So I just copy this one over. Splicing it, baby. And then we bring it back in. And then I want to have a slightly different drum. Yo! What's up, Skirt? How have you been? Ooh. Yeah, like that. And then once you get to this part, it's like doom 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 doom. Yeah, like something like that. I'm just gonna, for the sake of simplicity, make the kick way simpler. What if it was like that one? That's like a b-boy. That's pretty funny. I like that. Mostly as a joke, but I'm gonna edit the thing anyway. Oh, crap. My bad, my bad, my bad. Hold. Sorry. Word, Skirt. Word, Skirt. Is it Skirt's birthday today? Yeah, I didn't know. Happy birthday, Skirt. Nobody told me nothing. I hope it was a good one, by the way. I'm sure we'll see each other soon. Oh, and also congratulations on the Tonight thing. I didn't say anything. I was like looking at everybody post videos, and like my friend of mine went to Erica went to the Tonight Show. And she was like, "Yo, freaking playing like skirt music." And I was like, "That's so cool, so wild." Yeah. We'll have to hang out soon. I need to hang out with somebody that was like on the chicken sandwich before Chicken Sandwich Wars happened. Sorry, that took me so many takes. Wow, what the heck? I don't know why I'm so focused today, Cyber. I used to hang out with Popeye Sama. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so focused today. I don't know, man. What am I running from? Let me put this in the right thing. But I do like the way this song is working out because of it. Maybe the focus is good today. I feel like sometimes there's production streams where I make like almost nothing and it's like super unproductive, but the chat's really cool and I'm super chatty. And then there's these streams where like I'm like completely honed in. Dun, 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 dun. Each one is taking me like 4 or 5 takes. I should go to bed, but I can't. The vibe's just too nice, says Cold Crush Sister. Cold Crush Sister, what time is it? What time is it? Should I go to bed? Ugh. Time really doesn't have any meaning, does it? I've been living in like a really weird... Oh! I don't need this final note. That's kind of convenient for me, anyway. At least for this song. This is not being sent to the right mixer channel, so I need to fix that really quickly. Say, yeah, what time is it? Before the stream, like every time, because I do this stream every Friday, right? And it doesn't start at the time as my typical streams. My typical streams start at 9 a.m. This stream starts 6 hours after that. So a lot of time, when I get ready to start the stream, it's like right as my early afternoon slump is starting to hit. And almost like clockwork, every time I'm getting ready to start the stream, it's like 2:30, 2 o'clock, 2:30. I'm like, dang, I don't know if I have it today. I might need to cancel the stream. I always have that same exact feeling. And then, yeah, then everything ends up being okay. I don't know what to call that. Guys, is there like a word for that? Like, I mean, there's definitely not a word for that. At least probably not in English. But it's like not being hungry, but knowing you need to eat. And so you sit down and you do the thing, you do the eat, and you're grateful you did, but you didn't want it. It's like streaming, at least like production streams, and the time that they happen is always one of those things where I'm like, I don't know if I can do it today. But once I sit down and like start doing it, before I know it, there's like 5 hours have gone by. What does this sound like, guys? A lot of these guitar tones sound like a song I've heard or like a band I've heard. So I can go. What does it sound like? I like that. I like it. I hear Young Skirt on this track, says Cyber. I hear Young Skirt. I hear Young Skirt in my sleep. Anxiety, says Frenetic. It sounds like it's just a combination of a few things, really. Yeah. Like, I am, and I think that this is completely natural and normal, but it's like, I'm the person that, like, before going out to a show, there's like this barrier, there's this wall that I have to climb over, and I'm like, calling it a wall is maybe being a little bit more dramatic than, here we go, get some light. Calling it a wall is maybe a little bit more dramatic than I need to be, but it's like, there's this thing that I need to pass through, this like invisible barrier where it's like, right before I get ready to leave, like an hour or two before I have to leave, I'm like, should I cancel? Maybe I should just cancel. And then I've grown accustomed to just pushing through that resistance. But sometimes if I'm like not getting paid for the thing that I'm going to go do, or like nobody is there who I want to see, sometimes it's really hard to push through that. I have a delay, says Cold Crush. It is 2 a.m. here in Germany. Like 2 a.m.? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I wish I streamed earlier for you. Bernetic says it's a sort of chill Daft Punk sound to me from Random Access Memories. Oh, RAM era Daft Punk, when they were actually making things. I'm so mean. What's wrong with me? Yeah. I hear it. I hear what you hear. Absolutely. Shouts out to the goats. Shouts out to those 2 old Frenchmen. One of them still like, never mind. One of them was like still playing music. There was like this really weird thing where, you know how there's like DJs? Have you ever heard of DJs before? You know how there's like DJs and artists and never the tween shall meet. That's a joke. You know how there's DJs all over the place, and there's a lot of them that are like, what's the word? Anonymous, right? Like they're wearing a mask or whatever. There's like this really weird thing where it's like you know who's under the mask, right? Like you've seen them, or maybe you haven't. But I'm just saying, like, from a different perspective, it's like there's an anonymous artist, and you're like, I know what that person looks like. I talk to that person all the time. Slow Magic is a good example, right? Like Slow Magic wears a mask on stage, and it's like, of course I've like seen Slow Magic before, and like we're friends, and I like them a lot. But there's always this like, I always have to remind myself sometimes that people don't know what Slow Magic looks like. And that a lot of people think that a lot of detail and upkeep and maintenance goes into keeping someone anonymous. And sometimes it does, absolutely. Sometimes it does. But I think that I don't know. I thought the earlier stuff had a harder sound. The earlier stuff did have a harder sound, Pernetic. The earlier stuff, 1,000,000,000% had a harder sound. It went way harder. As far as like, yeah, like house vibes. And the new stuff was more like chill, like lush disco vibes. So the old stuff definitely went harder. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah. It's like, you know what the person looks like. Cyber says, so what does Slow Magic look like? A homie. Just looks like a dude, I guess. I don't know. Nobody clipped this. I dipped unannounced 2 hours ago. I'm back. Hey, what's up, Lucy? Welcome back. But it's like, you know what this person looks like, and for some people, the upkeep is like really, really hard, right? Of keeping themselves anonymous. I'm happy. Happy is the right word? I'm grateful every day that I'm not an anonymous artist, because I feel like it would be really hard for me to keep that up, right? Because one thing is I just like meeting people, right? And it would be really hard for me to like meet people and interface with fans if I had like a huge helmet on or something. And so it's not necessarily for me, but I know that it is definitely for some other people. And when I think about like Daft Punk, it's like those guys were here a lot in LA, and they wouldn't even play big shows. They would like randomly, not as Daft Punk, let me be clear, not as Daft Punk, just as like an old French dude, you know, somebody would be like, oh crap, he's going to be DJing at the Roxy. And you go to the Roxy, and it wasn't even like there was a big stacked lineup. There'd be like a lot of DJs, and then he would just be one of them. And it was like really, really cool. And at the same time, it was also disillusioning. Is that the word that I want to use? Disillusioning? It's just like, oh, it's just, you know, it's just an old French guy named Thomas. What does Moby look like? Says Cyber. Last time I never mind. I said something really mean to Moby last time I saw them. And you know when like words just come out of your mouth? This was like what year is this? This is like 2000. I hadn't moved here completely yet, so this is probably like 2014 or 13. And Moby was really hairy, like hairy, like a lot of facial hair. And I hadn't seen Moby I hadn't seen the person Moby in like since, you know, the high time of Moby, when he was just like he was like a golf ball. He was just like this circle of skin. He was just an orb of skin and glasses. And he was playing the same festival that Two Tone Disco was playing back then, and I got to meet him and talk with him, and I had no idea who he was. And then at the end, somebody was like, oh, that was Moby. And then when Moby came back to the trailer, I can't remember the exact words that I said, but I told him that his facial hair was either funny, or I think I said funny. Whatever I said, it was definitely not like nice or something like that. I was like, oh, I didn't even recognize you, man. Your like facial hair is funny, or like your facial hair is wild, man. Something like that. And he didn't have the reply of like, oh, thank you, or like, oh, cool. It was not a cool interaction at all. But what does Moby look like? I don't know. Right now, I don't know. But 7 years ago, he had like the wildest like woolly graying like beard and mustache situation. And he had a dad hat on. I remember that very, very clearly. That was when the dad hat was like king. I'm going to migrate upstairs on my phone and start cooking dinner, so I'll be watching, but sparse, not trying to break the flow, but don't forget about samples again. Thank you, Pernetic. I will be using the samples. Does nobody listen to techno, says Cyber? Quoting one of the greats, baby. What? I think I'm done with this song, by the way. I think I'm done with this song. The next one's going to have samples in it. This is chill, though. Goodbye, Cold Crush Sister. I appreciate you. Please get some rest.
Speedometer.
Speedometer. What are we looking at, Umbe? What are we looking at? What do we feel for a speed today? Ooh, I gotta use the bathroom. But anyways, what are we looking at for speed? He's going for speed.
Cow piss.
Tell me when I get back, Umbe.
Cow piss. 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 Cow I think it's time to open up a can of the white stuff. Cow piss, cow piss, cow piss. The type of drink that makes the body feel alright. Makes the body feel alright. Is it juice? Is it soda? Is it milk? No. Cow piss. Pour out a can on camera. I think I might. Cow piss, cow piss, cow piss.
Thank you. Thank you. Whoa, I can talk in this scene? Whoa! Could you guys hear me just now? Anywho, what have we worked on so far? Before I rewind later. You just want like a breakdown of the song titles on what we worked on this entire season so far? I can do that for you since the season is pretty young so far. And I got your 171, Umbe. I got your 171 all queued up. As far as everything that we've made so far this season 4, we've made Autumn Walk, Barbican, Big Bad Baggins, Black Pearl, Booger Glider, Chime on a Dime, Con for Barbers, Cotton Jelly, which I think was the song I was just working on, a song called Dar, a song called Gingerbread, a song called Glitter Danger, a song called Grass Hut, Graveyard Shift, Left Shoe, Mall Cat, Memories of Cebu, Monster Energy, MS-89, Rivers of Crimson, Seapod Wormlight, Sifted Fog, Slasher, Warm Sheets, We Won't Stop, and Witchy. Christ, I thought there was way less songs, by the way. So, that's my bad. But there you go, Lucy. That's what we got. That's what you have to choose from. I was going to ask for 400, not to be funny, but to force a 200 BPM track. But I'm not in a 200 BPM mood right now, says Umbe. Word. Upbeat, but not 180 sounding just yet. Sounds like that. Word. Doom, 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 doom. Crack that whip. Boom, doom, boom, doom, boom. You know that? What is Whip It by Diva? What is the BPM of that? Because that's what this feels like to me. Boom, doom, doom, doom. Everything to me tastes better ice cold. Wait. Nope, it's true. Everything to me tastes better ice cold. I seem to remember Seapod Wormlight being good. I don't remember anything about it. When I think of Seapod Wormlight, I think of Ceylon? Is that right? Am I making a connection where one doesn't exist? Or was there a connection between those two people? Or, sorry, Seapod Wormlight is not a people. Let me go ahead and start with drums. Whenever I'm working with something this fast, I want to start with drums because, like, playing to a metronome for some reason at this BPM, at like a BPM this high, like pisses me off. It really grinds me gears. Because she made it, says Cyber. Oh, C-Long did make C-Pod Warm Light. Word up, word up, word up. Whip It is 161 BPM. Boom, 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 boom. I have no context or anything like that for BPMs. Boom, 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 boom. Crack that whip. Is that 161? 161 BPM? Did you just Google it? How'd you find out so fast? My memory is horrible, says Lindsay. I mean, I think I might have you beat. I think I might have you beat because I don't even remember what I'm supposed to be clicking on. I'm just clicking aimlessly. What am I doing? Drums for this track. Word. I'm going against the grain. I'm walking against the rain. Actually, that's not that fast. That's unnecessary. Whip it into shape. Devo's so sick. Ooh, that's a weird kick. It's doing that weird thing to my ear where it's like there's a lot of sub happening that my brain is trying to like mix out. You know how your brain sometimes try to EQ things out of existence? Oh, wait, no. I just turned it up. There's a little bit of like white noise on it. Yeah, get out of there. God, that's got a lot of sub. Talk about unnecessary sub frequencies, am I right? Crack that whip. It's probably a real drummer and no quantization, so that explains the shifts in BPM. Oh, talking about Devo? Crack that. Sorry, guys. God, I wish bands like... Never mind. I'm like listening to like the band that I was in, that Peach Cake band. I'm like going back and listening to our music, and it's weird because I'm like, oh, this music was really good. For some reason, it can be hard for me. Wait. Yeah, I like this. Sometimes it can be really hard for me to appreciate music while I'm performing it. But if you haven't listened to the band Peach Cake, which was a band that I used to be a keyboard player in, it's like good. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. It was just really good. Fun Light Slime? Sure. I don't know where my remote is. But yeah, sure. I'll grab it in just a second. Sorry, I'll find it and then grab it once I found it. Am I making an 80s song? Am I making like a... It's not intentional. I'm just like picking bad drum samples. But I like where my head's at. Hold on. Correct that. Oh, that's going to be stuck in my head all night. Correct that one. Thank you for the lurk, Lucy. Somebody named this. Time becomes abstract around 40-ish BPM and below. Yeah, I freaking... And I know a lot of people don't know that because I'll have like people do speedometers and they're like 20 BPM. And it's just like, I get it. I get what you're doing, but it's like musically, it's not going to work the way you want it to work. It's not going to be like a comically slow song. It's going to be a like 80 BPM song that is like working in a really weird time. It's just the notes are going to be really close together. I want Amarth. Does anybody know the band Amon Amarth? I was listening to them a lot before I started this stream. They're a metal band. Can somebody name this song also? Song title, 171 Pain. I've had it up to here with helicopters, okay? I'm like, there was like a helicopter yesterday, and I don't want to be insensitive. The helicopter was there because like it's Los Angeles and like a big thing had happened that I don't really want to talk about. Like a bunch of people had gotten hurt pretty bad. But it's like, I was awake. I was awake really late last night, and there was a helicopter that was just like on my neighborhood. Like you could tell he wasn't moving. He was just like sitting there stationary, and I was just like, God dang, bro, like you're gonna be here all night, dude. It made me feel bad for whoever was flying the helicopter, because I'm just like, I'm sorry, bro. You're probably as tired as I am, man. Posca Pen Pain, says Lucy. What? I'm looking at my desk. Posca Pen Pain. Posca Pens. Helicopter headache. Ooh. Ooh. Hellyache. It's like bellyache. Uh-oh. Is that the sleep talking? Is that the sleep talking, baby? That's the sleep talking for sure. Let me make a directory for this. Crack that whip. God, that song is sick, man. Sometimes songs are just good. Like, you know that song Frankie Goes to Hollywood? Relax. Relax. Don't do it when you want to go through it. Relax. You know that song? There's a lot of songs that are like, they're from the 80s for sure. You know, they're like big 80s pop songs. And my brain wants to say, I've heard this song too many times. It's so played out. Like, I'm sick of hearing this song. And I did say that as a kid. I was like, I'm so sick of hearing this song. Whip It is not that good. It's like a joke, basically. It's like a whatever song. And then I got a little bit older and I started making music. And then I revisited Devo songs. I revisited Whip It. And I revisited, like, Devo as a band, those people. And I was like, crap. I did, like, the Weird Al thing where I went back and with the mind of a musician. And I was like, oh, no, these songs are really, really good. My bad. A song that is still like, and I've brought this song up so many times in the stream, but Material. A material is a material girl living in a material world. Material. Madonna. Material Girl by Madonna. Just please, y'all. I think I made it a song recommend one day, but please do yourself a favor and just like, whether you're a musician or not, just listen to the song Material Girl and like really listen to what's happening in that song. Like try to dissect and pull the parts of the song apart if you can. It's wild. It's wild what's happening in that song, man. It's wild what's happening in that song. That song is so informative. It's so intelligent. And that song has definitely informed a lot of decisions I've made as like oh my God. I could do a whole hour, guys. I could do a whole hour on Material Girl. Maybe 2. God, we got to do like in-depth breakdowns of songs at some point in this stream because Material Girl, Jesus Christ. Okay, all right. I do have one analog synth. It's this guy up here. Oh crap! Hold on. Oh, they should have never let me have this synthesizer. This is hilarious. Thanks, Umbe. Thank you for this. Hellyache's gonna be sick. And I'm gonna use I'm gonna use samples in this one, I promise. I promise. I'm gonna dig into the sample thing, but give me a second. Let me record this thing really quick. I'm sleepy, man. Sorry, Mustache Goblin. Hey, thanks for the sub. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I have to get this out of my head because I'm like on a thing. I'm on a thing. Give me 1 second. But thank you so much for that sub, and thank you for being here. Also, I didn't even realize you were in the stream. This is like the beginning of some kind of bad girl. only need one of those, but I recorded it a bunch of times because I knew I was going to mess up a whole heck of a lot. I think probably towards the end is where the good ones were. I want to go where the good ones are. Microkorgs, MX61s. Ooh. Ooh. A64. So this is a Microkorg A64. Oh god, you've got to be kidding me, guys. You got to be kidding me. Send it to a mixer channel, turn that mixer channel down. I think one of these two. That last one was sick. And then this one is no good, so I'm gonna cut this one out. But this one might be good. What's the one before it look like? Yeah, I think that's the one I'll use. I only need 2, so let me take these 2 and try to make something pretty out of them. Just lurking, got D&D tonight. Kind of reminds me of Freeze Pop. That is high praise. That is high praise. You don't understand. Can I just talk about Freeze Pop for a minute? I mean, we're going to be here for a second. Let me just talk about Freeze Pop. So, I went to Walmart. I already love this story. Guys, remember Walmart? We miss Walmart, don't we? Isn't it sad that all Walmarts went out of business and you can't find them anymore? Anyways, I was a kid and I went to Walmart. When I was a kid, back in the good old days, where dinosaurs and everything was Al Gore and whatnot, I went to Walmart, and Walmart used to have this thing where it was like a controller that would sit out. This is going to be weird to like 2 people in the chat, and then everybody else is going to know what I'm talking about. There used to be a tiny mounted TV above the video games. Like, and I mean tiny, like the size of like an iPad. And then they would have a little controller that would just hang out that was like mounted to the thing. And you could just sit there and like play, like you can demo games basically. And they would have usually like 1 or 2 games out every day that you could play. However, there was nobody really enforcing like turn taking. So if somebody just wanted to sit on there and play like all of Donkey Kong Country, you were out of luck. If your mom was like, yo, we have to go, then sorry, you don't get to play video games today. But anywho, I remember so vividly. I remember going to Walmart and playing a game that it looked weird to me because it looked like a tunnel. Like the game looked like you were going through a wind tunnel, and there didn't seem to be any like visible characters or anything. It was just shapes and colors, you know. I wasn't playing any rhythm games at the time, you know, like DDR and stuff like that didn't exist to me yet. So this was like really strange, a rhythm game. And I was just looking at somebody playing, like trying to play this game, and they didn't quite get it. Like you could tell they were like frustrated and they didn't understand like the button layout and what they were supposed to do, and they kept losing. And the game didn't really look that like fun to me, but it looked interesting. And I was like, oh, like I had like a weird like chip on my shoulder where I was like, oh, this fool can't figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll be able to figure it out. They did that at GameStop and Best Buy, I think. I believe it. Oh, the fun lights. Sorry, Lindsay. Hold on. Let me find my remote really quick. Okay, that didn't take as long as I thought it was going to take. Got you, Lindsay. Oh, that's sick. I matched the synth. Now, what I was saying is like, so you can play these demo games. And I was like, this person doesn't seem to be very good at it. I'll give it a shot. And I tried it, and I sucked also. It was like really hard for me too. But the music they were playing in the game was cool. Beautiful. The music they were playing in the game was really cool. So I was like, I was encouraged to keep trying. And eventually I started to get it. It was basically a rhythm game where you had to press to the beat, either square, triangle, or circle. And so it was kind of like not that intuitive because you were using one thumb and then to do all of the beat stuff. And then your other thumb would be to go to a new track. So like you would do the bass track and then you would move over and then do the synth track and the guitar track and whatnot. And you were building a song that already existed, mind you, but you were like building a song in real time. Thank you for the lurk, Lindsay. And I remember being so like in love with and like enamored with this game. I was like, I need to figure out what this game is called. What is this game called? And my mom was like, we got to go get your stuff. We got to get out of here. And I was just like, hold on. I need to figure out what this game is called. I need to find out what this game is called. And I remember getting the Walmart employee over that worked in the electronics section. They were like, oh, I think that's called like Frequency or something. And I was like, sick, Frequency. And I remember like holding that with me for a really long time. I was like, I think Frequency is like the sickest game I've ever played. Like that's the game I want to get. That's the game I want to get. So anyways, fast forward, I do end up getting a PlayStation 2, which is what Frequency was for, and I get the game Frequency, and I'm playing through the game, and it's pretty fun. It's exactly as like what I wanted from when I was playing the demo. I was like, this game is freaking sick. I love this game. And there was a song in the game though. It's like I think it's the like boss song or like the special song. Like if you got the way the game was set up is there was like stages or levels, and it was like 5 songs a level, and if you beat all the 5 songs, you got to level up to the next level and beat those new songs. But if you got a really high score on all 5 of the songs, they gave you like a special song, and the special song was a Freeze Pop song called Science Genius Girl. And I remember when I got that song, that was kind of like my intro, or at least my earliest memories of listening to synth pop, and I was like, holy crap, like this is wild, like this is insane. I've never heard music this good. Like this is so fascinating and really cool. And I developed like an obsession with Freeze Pop because of this, because they had Science Genius Girl in the game. And I did all kinds of, thank you, Erica, for the lurk. I did all kinds of like hunting, trying to find anything. And this is like in the olden days. These are in like the old days of the internet. Now I feel like you can like search like when is the last time like Tom Cruise sneezed, and you'll find like a whole Wikipedia like article specifically on like celebrity sneezes, and you can find it. But back then it was like, if you were looking for a band that wasn't already like really big, like good luck finding anything. Like bands had to have their own websites, you know, Twitter wasn't a thing. Like, and if the band didn't have their own website, there wasn't really a lot of like aggregate sites that would just collect data and information on, you know, public figures, at least not as small as bands. So it was really hard to find anything on the band for a really long time. And I was like, oh, maybe it's like DDR where maybe it's just like DDR where these songs are just by like artists that are like owned by the company basically, and they can't really go anywhere or do anything. And so I kind of walked away with that mentality. I was just like, that's really sucks. But then I remember there was this thing in the game that would allow you to remix songs. Like you could like grab a song and rearrange the sounds in it, like in the stems, to like make a new song. It was really just kind of like chopped and screwed. And I would do that to the Freeze Pop song over and over, and I would save them on my memory card. This is actually kind of like a story about how I got into music arrangement. But like, you could do, what's up, Melt Unit? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Friday night production stream. I'm just building like a weird like 80s inspired thing, but also talking about a story on how I discovered Freeze Pop, which is what Cyber said this song sounds like. So I keep remixing the song over and over in the game. It's like what I do when I get home from school. Like other people are getting home from school and they're like playing like real games with stories, and I'm getting home and loading up the same like 20 songs in this game called Frequency and like remixing them. And like I'm like running out of space on my memory cards. I'm having to like get other memory cards, buy memory cards, like borrow memory cards from friends to like store these remixes that I'm making in this game. And I keep like searching stuff online, you know, for Freeze Pop. Eventually Freeze Pop has a website, and they have like merch for sale. They have like CDs for sale. And I was like, you've got to be kidding. Like, absolutely. I want whatever Science Genius Girl was on. So I like finally get the hold on, pause that. Cyber says, I found a remix on Frequency once that was totally a reggae version of one of the default tracks, which is wild. That's freaking sick. That CD slap, says Mustache. Freeze Pop is good stuff. I really like Fancy Ultrafresh. It's great. You know, and so I ordered their CD, and now I'm like in school. I'm in like maybe middle school or high school. I'm like obsessed with this band. I'm like, I love them so much. Like, and whenever they play, they're from Boston, Massachusetts, but whenever they would play shows, they would be playing things like PAX or MagFest. They weren't really playing like traditional true shows. They were like playing conventions and Comic-Con and stuff like that. And I was just like, how am I ever going to see this band live? I live in Arizona and they're never going to play here. But eventually they got a song in Rock Band or Guitar Hero. I can't remember. Sorry. I think it was Rock Band though. Or Guitar Hero? I think it was Rock Band. Point is, they get a song in Rock Band. Guitar Hero 1 and 2 says much, does Goblin. Yeah, they get a song in one of those games. And there's reasons, like corporate reasons, why their music was in that game that I discovered later. Turns out one of the members of Freeze Pop actually worked for Harmonix, which is why their music was in Frequency to begin with. It was kind of like a cool, sick, like, oh, our homie like works for the company, so he's just going to slide our music in there. It was one of those deals. But anywho, point is, they had music in Rock Band. And now they're getting like big because like it's Rock Band and everybody's playing Rock Band, or they're getting bigger so they're able to like actually tour. And so they toured to Arizona and I like lost my mind. Because like at this point I'm like in high school, I think. But like when I discovered this band was when Frequency came out, you know, which was, you know, years and years prior. Like I'd been listening to this band for years and I finally get to see them live. And man, I like that, like, I mean, there's so many things that got me into making music, you know, video games got me into making music, like other musicians got me into making music, listening to music got me into making music. But having like one of the artists who I remixed their song like 40 or something times, like on PlayStation when I was like 12 or something like that, like being able to meet them and see them live and talk to them. And like, they gave me some really like, what I realize now looking back was just like the stuff you tell a fan. That's why you have to be careful what you tell people, man. Because like I'm sure to them, they didn't even remember me. They were just like, oh, some like weird like black nerd with gloves like came up and was freaking out. And they told me like a thing that I held into my heart where I was just like, they believe in me. Like they really want to see me succeed. Like, oh, they were like talking about synthesizers to me. Like I carried that around with me for years. But I'm sure from their perspective, it was just another day on tour. They were like, oh, a fan, he wants a picture. Here's a picture. And they're like, yeah, man, like stick with it. Oh, you want to play keyboard? Like, yeah, man, just stick with it. I'm sure it'll work out for you. And then later, you know, they freaking go to bed and then drive to the next city. Meanwhile, like a month later, I'm just like, Freeze Pop believes in me. They think I can succeed. You gotta like be like careful what you say to people. And I mean that in a good way. Like try to always err on the side of positivity and encouragement, because you don't know what these people are gonna do with your words. They might freaking live by those things for like a decade, man. Hold on, sorry. I'm gonna mess around. I'm just gonna mess around with this for a little bit. Please, I apologize if I give anybody a headache. Erica says, you were just reminding me how people tell me some nice thing that I did or said, and I don't even remember. But ooh, glad it's a good thing. For real. That happened to a lot at post-COVID hangs. Yeah, I mean, same thing with me. I've had people, hold on. I've had people, and this is like not even because I didn't care, it's more so to do with my memory, but I've had people be like, yo, I sent you one of my first tracks and you like retweeted it or you like reposted it on SoundCloud, and that was super encouraging to me, and now I'm releasing my album and I'm like, what track? Like, I don't remember sharing your song. And I like listened to the song and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't know, man. I just thought it was a good song. I immediately forgot, man. And it's like no hate or disrespect, it's just my memory's trash. Oh, I like this a lot. It's sounding more and more like Freeze Pop. Now I'm just like on a fanboy tip. That sounds like when Omni talks about Chocolat. He didn't even make it or something. I mean, what a wild idea, right? Yeah, I didn't make that song, Chocolat. The collaborator really did a lot of the heavy lifting on that song. I was kind of there as a consultant. You know, consulting. God, I love 10 Key. Oh, I like this song. Where's Umbe? Umbe, I really like this song. Good job with this one. I like the sleepier streams sometimes. The sleepier streams, like the I don't be talking that much, but the tunes make sense. And I was actually surprised that I was able to, if I'm being honest, I'm surprised I was able to find like a good synth bass on this, like a good like synth pop bass on here. Because it's not really for that. Like I would typically have to use my Gaia, which is plugged in. Right? You're plugged in, right? Yeah, you're plugged in. But I'm not using it right now. I'm not using it right now, so I'm actually kind of grateful that I was able to find a good bass on my MX61. Oh, I love that. Yo, are you kidding me? I love that third note is like very Freeze Pop. It's very Freeze Pop. I did not. I think Cyber got in my head, and now I'm just trying to impress them. Freeze Pop also had a remix competition, right? And you know what pisses me off every freaking day? I'm joking, but you know what actually kind of like pisses me off? Maybe every other day? Freeze Pop had a very public internet remix competition where you were able to turn in a remix of a Freeze Pop song. Keep in mind, guys, this is like when I'm like just now starting to use FL3. Like I do not know what I'm doing. I think I have like a collective maybe 4 songs that are completed and none of them are released. Like I don't know what I'm doing with my music. And I remember they were like, we're having a remix competition, like turn your remixes into this email by such and such a time, and like if you win you get to be featured on our so and so album. And guys, I'm gonna be vulnerable here. I tried so hard. I tried to make a good remix, and I knew. Maybe I used the second one. I think I used the second one. I tried my hardest, y'all. I like did everything to make the cut. And even when I was listening back to my own remix, I was like, I was like tricking myself mentally where I was like, maybe mine is as good as those other ones. Maybe if they play it a little bit quieter, or maybe if they play mine louder, it'll sound just as like beefy as some of these other people. But these other people were like musicians. They were not amateurs that were submitting the remixes. But here's the thing. Freeze Pop is not like Freeze Pop was not like the biggest band in the world, right? So they did their remix competition. I want to say they got maybe a grand total of like 20 remixes, you know? Like, so, and like some of them were kind of as whack as mine. No offense to anybody and some of the other like artists. And it's like, obviously I didn't win this contest. I'm not on the album. But always I think about how good I am at making music now. And I'm like, if it was now, that would be like guaranteed. Not guaranteed because I'm the best musician, no. And not guaranteed because nobody would enter the contest, no. But guaranteed because I think not only am I a really big Freeze Pop fan, but as far as the people that are entering this competition, I'm easily like in the upper percentile as far as like the amount of like effort and work I would put in the remixes. I heard some of the remixes. I heard some of the remixes that were like finals, and were they better than my music then? Absolutely. But now, today, 2021, I don't know, man. Like, I think that I would be like a shoo-in. Plus, like, before, you know, it's obviously like, it's like a fanboy relationship where I'm just like, oh, Freeze Pop, please notice me. But like homies, like, they like follow me on social media now, like the band does, and they'll be like atting me and stuff and like messaging me. And I'm like, yo, freaking like, I made it. They mailed me something. Oh my God, wait, hold on. Do I still have it? I might actually still have it. Okay, I've definitely moved it into my filing cabinet. But point is, they like, I can't. I remember I ordered a shirt. I think I ordered a shirt. Whoa, where is that shirt? Oh, I ordered a few days ago. I ordered a shirt from them, and they like sent in this like really cool like personal message and like note in there of like remembering me and like liking that I've like grown and everything. And I was just like, bro, like freaking, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I leveled up, and they recognized me, and like maybe a lot of the encouragement I needed to level up came from them. So it's pretty cool. Anyways, Luxor says, hi, sorry for asking, but can you review my track, says Luxor. I can't send links. Yeah, you can't send links in the chat. There is no track review segment in this stream. This is just like for production of me producing stuff. Right now on this one, but maybe in a future stream we can improve or include a track review section. But I just don't have the segment for it yet, Luxor. I'm really sorry. I hope this isn't too disappointing. But maybe for a future stream, Luxor. Umbi says, I've only participated in one remix contest. I still don't know how good it is, but I learned a lot, I guess. I guess I did too. I learned that I was trash and I needed to improve. Whoa, SJ. Hey, SJ. SJ's in here and says, just don't give up. And with each time you try, you learn something new and different. Make your skills better. Thank you. What a nice positive thing to say. And also thank you for being here. I didn't even realize you were in here. Welcome. Welcome to an evening production stream. I love having tasks that I can do while lurking, says Erica. I'm currently combing Redbubble for Ghibli phone covers for my new phone on order. Word up. I hope you find something sick. I haven't been on Redbubble in a hot minute. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you, Cyber. Luxor, put it in the media server, and I can listen to it after the stream. And if you were like looking for just feedback, or are you looking for like pointers on improving something or something like that, I can do that. However, I have to use the bathroom. Sorry, the kelp is caught up with me. I'll be right back.
Chicken coop, loop-de-loop, hula hoop, noodle soup. All night long, dusk dawn, nights and pawns, shooting hoops. Gotta grow, ebb and flow, plates are wet, use a bowl. Cash for gold, dig a hole, easy come, easy go. Chicken coop, loop-de-loop, hula hoop, noodle soup. All night long, dusk dawn, nights and pawns, shooting hoops. Gotta grow, ebb and flow, plates are wet, use a bowl. Cash for gold, dig a hole, easy come. Chicken coop, loop-de-loop, hula hoop, noodle soup. All night long, dusk dawn, nights and pawns, shooting hoops. Gotta grow, ebb and flow, plates are wet, use a bowl. Cash for gold, dig a hole, easy come, easy, easy. Chicken, 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 chicken,
That's wild. Sorry it took a little bit longer. I went and grabbed some chips as well. I was talking about something. So what I want to add is some harmonies to that higher synth. Cool. Crab game, says Umbe. Are you making a Squid Game joke? You're watching it? Are you watching the Squid Game? It's pretty sick. It's a good show. Solid show. Speaking of that show, there's no spoilers here for that show, but speaking of that show, something really interesting. I thought about something after the show's maker was like, "Oh, we will be back for another season." I started thinking about the act of finishing something. What kind of like society we are now, where like as we're consuming media, a lot of times and this is not like some scathing take on the culture and youth and attention spans. That's not necessarily what this is. Let me be clear that that's not what's happening right now. But it's interesting how sometimes when we consume something, there are a lot of people that look forward. By default, they just naturally look forward because they're like, well, where are we going next? If you found somebody, and maybe you're dating somebody and things are going well, there's always like one mentality that's like, well, where is this leading? Am I getting married? Are we going to have kids? Like, who's going to live with who? Like, what's going on? Who's going to take care of me when I'm old? There's like a lot of people that think like that. And I think this happens a lot with like consuming media for some people, where it's like, okay, wow, that was amazing. What a great movie. Like, sequel win though? There's definitely people that like, well, and this is not like a take on those people, a hot take or indictment on those people. It's just talking about different mentalities. There's a type of person that'll go watch, I don't know, they'll go watch the movie Incredibles, and then from the Incredibles ending, they'll see something where they're like, wait, are we getting more? And they'll go home and immediately like Google Incredibles 2, Incredibles 2 release date, Incredibles 2 trailer, Incredibles 2 win. And it's like definitely a thing. Free game based on Squid, says Umbe. Word up. Enjoy. But it's like a different mentality, than obviously the one that's like super, super in the present and just wants to enjoy the thing. And I don't think it's necessarily a binary either. I think a lot of people are somewhere sprinkled along that like graph of those two mentalities. I'm definitely somewhere in the middle. I'm somebody that like after I play a game, if I really liked the game and it seemed like the game's story was going somewhere and kind of ended on a specific note, I am definitely the person that immediately after the credits are finished, I open up my phone and like Google like part 2 when? Like, are we making a part 2? Like, should I expect another one? Is there going to be a sequel to this bad boy? Because I really enjoyed myself. I'm one of those. And it's interesting to me because sometimes you'll see a creator, whether they're making a show or a movie or an album or whatever, they're making a piece of art. And after they finish making that piece of art, you can feel the finality sometimes and the exhaustion, because, making things, whether it's a TV show or an album, it takes a lot out of a person, you can feel that. I feel that, especially now. I've been talking to a lot of animators, and it's like, animation takes a long freaking time. It's super, super labor intensive. And so a lot of times, the people that I talk to are like, yeah, I'm going to be busy working on X project from this date till this date. And they will intentionally not set up their commissions open after they finish a project, because they're just like, I'm so burnt out and exhausted after doing an animation project for like a studio that even though technically I'm not working on thing and I should be able to start like a new project to like pay my bills, they're like, I just can't do it. Like, it's not feasible. Like, I need a break. I need like some type of like recharge time in between two big animation projects. And I totally get that, because like even me, there will be times where and I love, like, you guys don't understand how much I love playing shows. Like, I love playing shows. I love touring. I love traveling. I love performing. But there is this negative space, this like negative zone after I get back from touring, where like I don't really want to play a show. I don't really want to even like sometimes hang out with people. Like, people are like, when do you get back into town? And there have been times where instead of doing the like reasonable thing of saying like, I get back into town on the 12th, but I'm probably going to be too tired to hang out with anybody, so can I hang out with you on the 16th? What I'll do is I'll just tell people that I get back into town on the 16th. Like, I've done that so many times, and it's, it's dishonest, but it's easier sometimes for me. And I don't feel like I'm being rude. because like there have been times where I've just been too tired to like hang out with people or see something, or go somewhere. But people will see me doing things like on my Instagram stories, and I was like, man, you told me you were too busy or you're too tired. You don't look too tired. And so I was thinking about Squid Game because the creator talked about how exhausting and grueling the production and direction process was for making this show. And after he made it, he was very explicit about like, yo, I'm not returning back to this thing anytime soon. He was like, I would like to return to it, but no time soon. Like, I am exhausted. Like, this was a lot for me. And I kind of watched as the public and the fans of the show didn't necessarily bully him or anything. He's not like super, super online, but it's like just the vibe in the air. Like, I'm sure he and a lot of us, you know, sitting at home had no idea that Squid Game was going to be as big as it is. And so it like becomes this huge show. And now he's just like, all right, well, I guess we're making a season 2. Netflix ordered a season 2. And it like kind of makes me sad in this weird way where it's like, yeah, man, sometimes after you finish a thing, like I'm going to pan those left and right. After you finish a thing, like people want more of the thing. And sometimes it's hard as a producer, whether you're producing sound or anything else, sometimes it's hard as a producer to tell people like, yeah, I don't want to do the thing. Because part of you, if I'm being human, you know, part of people, everyone, is realizing that when you release something out into the world, it is like a gamble on if people are going to care about it at all. And there is a lot of excitement. When people care about a thing you do, it can be really easy to like, oh, I want to do that thing again, you know? There's been times where I've like been dating somebody and I made them food and they were like really overjoyed about the food. They were like, that was really good. Wow, that was good. I didn't know you could cook this good. And it's like after all of that praise, my brain is like, I'll just make it every night. Like every night's fried chicken night from now on. Like, and maybe that's not the best, you know, mentality to have. Sometimes like things are better in moderation and like it's okay to like wait before like jumping back into a pool of people, you know, and sharing with those people. But I definitely can't relate to the very rare, and a lot of people, you know, a lot of artists and producers and makers and creators on different levels can't really relate to putting something out in the world just, you know, run of the mill, like, oh, I made this thing, let's share this thing, and then that thing like taking over, you know, taking over in the way that like Game of Thrones took over, taking over in the way that Breaking Bad took over, taking over in the way that Lost or Squid Game took over, where it's like, oh, now this is no longer like the thing that you just shared with the world. This is the thing that the world is like very attentively watching, and you have to like feed this like never sated beast that is now your audience. Anywho, Erica says, man, pressure from everyone, including the moneymakers like Netflixy. Yeah. I mean, Netflix has got to make their money. Netflix took a really, really hard hit from Disney this past 5 years. So Netflix going really, really hard on Korean shows and Korean movies is like maybe one of the smartest like business decisions I've ever seen someone do, because Disney definitely isn't like hard diving into the Korean market. But anywho, every night fried chicken night, says Erica. Yeah, it's like I've like made things for people. Been like, crap, I want to make that thing. I've made things for the audience. I've like made a song that was like a trappy R&B song, and I looked at the plays and I was like, crap, man, you can't lie. These numbers can't lie. People seem to like this. Maybe I'll just make this every day. And it's hard, you know. It's hard because sometimes you can stifle yourself by trying to please a crowd that I don't know if anyone's ever successfully satisfied. I don't know if anyone's ever like been. I want a hi-hat. Yeah, I definitely want a hi-hat. I think I'm just gonna go Lex Luger again. I don't know if anyone's ever like, as a creator, been like, I did it. I satisfied everyone. Like everyone's really happy with my art, and I can now take a break and walk away. Like I don't know if people ever do that, you know. Like as an audience, I don't know if a collective of an audience has ever been like, all right, let's let homie take a break. He seems like he did the work. He did a good job. It's up to like the person to take that break. I want it to be bigger. Yeah, like that. Oh, I had him doubled up. I love this song. guys, this sounds so much like Freeze Pop. It sounds so much like them. I don't want to ever insult them. I imagine them hearing this and being like, "This freaking sorry, bro. This is mid. This doesn't sound like us at all." Cool track though. Lock content. I was just wrapping up cooking, but I really enjoyed the last discussion, says Pernetic. Thank you, Pernetic. Yeah, it's really interesting. I'm still trying to find like a happy medium there. When it comes to like giving people things. That's why like I've held on to this album as long as I have. Like, I think this is the first time I've ever held on to something and tried to find my own place and time and like comfortable zone to release it in, as opposed to just being like, uh-oh, I just lost 2,000 Twitter followers. I gotta like get something out there. Like, I think people think I'm asleep. I want claps. No, I want toms. That's what I want. I could probably use the toms from my keyboard, actually. Oh, actually, hold on. I need to say this. I don't think Lindsay's still here. Lindsay might be gone. I'm changing the light really quick. I got some chips. They're sun chips. A lot of people know about sun chips. They're very delicious. But I got these. I don't know. I see hot and spicy. You can have my money. If something says hot and spicy on it, I will buy it. I will buy it and I will eat it. But I mean, obviously I can't read Hangul, but it's Korean and it's a sun chip and it does say hot and spicy, so it can't be bad, right? With whole grain, so it's healthy also. Also, has anybody noticed how like foreign chip bags, especially Asian ones, are like built better and their cans, everything's a little bit thicker? Anybody ever notice that? I talked about it once in the stream before, but not recently. Bernick says, the only thing I really have to add is that personally, I truly appreciate honesty with my friends coming back from tours or things that are draining in general. I think anyone worth keeping close to me would understand and be supportive of that sort of thing. Yeah, I think that, I'm sorry, this is going to be really noisy. Hold on, I forgot I can mute my mic. Oh, they smell so good, bro. These bad boys smell delicious. Are you freaking kidding me? I haven't had a sun chip in like 9 years. This goes pretty hard. Oh, that goes hard. I think anyone worth keeping close to me would understand and be supportive of that sort of thing. I feel you. Sorry, that was a rant. I just meant not having pad return dates. Not having the pad return dates. That's what you were talking about. How I'd be like, I get back on the 16th so that people don't get sad when I show up and don't hang out with them. I think you're right. I think my close friends, you know, my like homies understand. But I think that most people, if I'm being fair, do not. And so, I just tell them I'm coming back on a different day. These are so good. Hey, Leonard Baum. so sorry. I just hit a chord on accident that actually sounded good. All right. All right. I want to say it's that chord. Like that. Sounds like birds. I want to say that's it. Yes, absolutely yes. They're like, duh, duh. I love that chord. They're like, that's sick, bro. Are you kidding me? I gotta put these samples in here. Hold on, let me look for some samples. I feel like a 15-year-old, man. You ever just feel 15? Honestly, I think it's oh no no. Oh no. Oh, you know what? There was some M4As in there, weren't there? Because they're not opening. I remember Broken Bones. I remember Camera Shutter. The flaks always go hard. This is like the most annoying listening experience. I'm sorry, guys. Let me
Insomnia makes it much easier to come up with sample ideas.
Nakayoshi bunny jumper skirt. This very cute item.
The next battle in the video game war will flare up today. The next battle. The next battle in the video game. The next battle in the
Oh crap, I forgot my mic was on. I've been chewing so much. I'm so sorry, guys. I thought my mic was on mute. I heard my voice in my headphones and freaked out for a second.
The next battle.
It's like Cyber's talking at 171 beats per minute. They didn't even have to cut that.
The next battle in the video. The next battle in the video game. The next battle in the video game will flare up today. Flare up today with Sega. Flare up to. The next battle. The next battle today. The next battle today. The next battle today.
So I was like reading a thing on rice, right? Because a friend of mine eats a lot of rice, and she's like, I think I'm gonna get diabetes because I eat too much rice. And I was like, yeah, stop eating so much rice. And then I thought to myself, wait a second, like Japanese people eat tons of rice, and like not every Japanese person over 40 has diabetes. What gives? And then I just like looked at like 5 seconds of research. It was like, yeah, you're not supposed to eat like that much rice, and like. But if you do, like, just cook it with water the same way that, like, people in Japan do. Like, Americans are, like, putting all kinds of wild stuff in the rice when they're cooking it typically, and so it's probably not that good. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. I think that I've been, like, lied to, or I thought that rice was so much worse for you.
The next battle today.
That's hilarious. Sorry, this is really fun. I'm having a good time.
The next battle today. The next battle today. The next battle today. Sega. The next battle today. The next battle today. Sega Enter. Sega Enter. Sega Enter. Sega. Sega. The next battle today. Sega. The next battle today. The next battle today. Sega. The next battle today. Sega is next generation.
Are you kidding me? Pernix says, that's an idea. ASMR chip beating. I'm really sorry, SJ. I really am. My voice scared me, says Cyber. I think that's revenge for me dropping sounds on you. I should have said something. Sorry. I like went into like producer mode. I wasn't like thinking.
The next battle today. Sega is next generation home. Dreamcast. Console. Dreamcast. Home console. The next battle today. Sega is next generation home console.
Oh my god. Hold on. Home console. Let's just go in here and do a little bit of chisel work.
The next battle today. Sega is next generation home console. The next battle today. Console. Console. The next battle today. Sega is next generation home console. Console.
So it goes right before Mars or after Mars? I think it goes right before Mars.
Console.
Like that.
The next battle today. Sega is next generation home console. Console. The next battle today. Sega is next generation home console. Console. next battle today on Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today on Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today.
I think I'm gonna put a carrier right here, like a synth carrier, on the voice, and then I'm gonna put a vocoder right here. I'm gonna make it yellow, gold. I gotta tell you guys, I feel great. I gotta say, I feel marvelous right now. Everything's working, except for all of the sound commands, except for every sound command. But I feel good. I feel good. Let's put a vocoder in here. Give it a carrier of like a citrus. Give it a citrus carrier like that. And then give it a... I wonder if the robot saw will actually do anything this time. Yeah, see, there's like way too much freaking reverb or like release on it. I hate that. I hate that, bro. See, that's exactly why I don't freaking use Citrus for this. That's why I always like default to using 3x Os, because it like freaking knows what it's doing here. Watch that. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing because it's not on camera. I was like I'm messing with that one over there. Look how cluttered my stream looks right now. This is hideous. I go on other people's streams and I'm like, wow, man, people actually care what things look like. As long as the sound's good, I don't care, man. The heck is a green screen? All I'm trying to do is set this up to be a carrier, you know what I mean? Yeah, like that. So that Cyber's voice will come through the synth and not through, well, Cyber's voice. But it's not working, you know? So now I have to go and like recheck my routing. So my routing's going where I want it to go. Cyber's voice is definitely coming through.
Console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation.
See, it's still coming through. It's still coming through in a way I don't want it to come through at all. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I just figured out why. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Fixed it.
The next battle today with Sega's next generation.
Fixed it. Guys, see, this is wild. You ever realize you're good at one thing and nothing else?
The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today on Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today on Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today on Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today on Sega's next generation home console.
I'm just gonna prep a MIDI. I'm gonna prep a MIDI real quick, so I can put that in there. Today your dreams are realized, says Bernetic. I sound like a freeze pop robot. I love freeze pop. Oh, I didn't get to the other part of the story. Because I was such a young kid, I had like a big crush on the singer freeze pop, because I mean, whenever you like a band where the singer exists, you're like, oh, I think I'm gonna marry them, I think. And this story goes nowhere. I didn't marry her. She ended up marrying the keyboard player in the band, which made it even weirder for me. They'll never see this, so I can say this. Which made it even weirder for me. I was like, man, if I could just be in the band, I would be the one that's married to Liz Enthusiasm. Also, the idea of like a cool, I mean, I guess I'm Omniboy, right, which is a stage name, but the idea of like a cool stage name where it's like your first name is your real name, but then the second name is like, you know, like Danny Phantom or something like that. Like, that's such a thing, and I wonder why specifically that's a thing. I mean, David Bowie's even like that, you know. Homie's last name is not Bowie. His name is David, though. His name is David. Real first name, last name, fantasy. It's like a thing. Okay, let me... Oh, I need to erase some of those. I need to erase a lot of those. Hold on. I got too excited and accidentally overstretched. I overreached. The next count of the day and down on console. Oh no, the next battle of the day. My home console. I like when it's maybe a little up higher. Like that. Are you hearing me? Do you understand what I'm saying?
The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console.
Like that? Or like have it up like higher so it's like more like a nasally robot? Or that like that freeze pop?
The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console.
Have it be like the deeper one. I guess why not both, right? Why not both? I'm sorry, I gotta record this. Let me erase these and then copy this here, because I'm gonna need 2 takes at least to get this right. And we're recording and we're live.
The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console.
Starting over because I forgot to put the click on none. Let's give it a second Let's give it a second try. And we're rolling.
The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console.
How's that? Does it sound? What is this song? Hellyache? Jesus Christ.
The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console.
Now I can spend some time perfecting this vocoder, because like if you listen to Cyber's voice, right, it's doing a lot of things.
The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console.
So we're going to open up the vocoder. This is what a vocoder looks like, or at least the new vocodex. This is what it looks like. And so if I hit play, you're going to be able to see the waveforms of Cyber's voice.
The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console.
You can even see the bands. Now, if I expand the bands, it's going to get a more like robotic, but somehow unintelligible delivery.
The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console.
Yeah, like that. Like we're getting thicker.
The next battle today with
But if I put it all the way on low, you get that. It's more crisp, but it's less vocoded.
the next battle today with Sega's
But you end up with this weird artifact that I hate. I hate that sound. It's kind of like a phase. It's like a phase. You don't want that.
the next battle today with Sega's next generation home console.
So we're gonna find maybe our happy
The
medium.
next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console.
And then we're gonna go through and actually clean up some of these deliveries. So when I say clean up the delivery, I just mean there's a lot of parts of the waveform where Cyber's not actually talking. Like over here, we can get rid of this bit.
The next battle today with
And then we can zoom in over here.
Sega's next generation home console.
It's sick though. It's mostly clean. We can cut this bit out right here.
With Sega's next generation home console. With Sega console.
I don't like that step there. It might be because these two notes are overlapping each other. So let me do that.
Console.
Yeah, there we go.
Console.
Yeah.
Console.
I could probably make that a little bit earlier, right? The next man on the day goes on down to
Console.
Now let's try to add those chords.
Today with Sega's
Now let's try to add those chords. Remember the chords that I was trying to add earlier? These guys down here? Oh, sorry, I have it muted. Remember these guys? That's like noise removal, right? Yeah, the bot doesn't work anymore. It makes sense that it wouldn't work now. Yeah, right. The bot's been crap all day. I gotta fix it, but I'll fix it this weekend. Cause I don't know. Cause I gotta fix it this weekend. Let me erase all of these, and now I can do an alternate so that Cyber comes in here, and then Cyber boom, and then Cyber boom, Cybertron, like that. So then we chop it. Let me just test these chords really quick.
the next battle today.
Sorry, let me test these chords with the actual music.
The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console.
God, I love this song. Okay, I'm gonna record these now. Let me just go ahead and arm the track again because I had to disarm the track so that I could record MIDI. FL has this thing where like you basically have to switch between recording MIDI and recording audio. So I disabled my mic really quick so that I could record that MIDI. But now that we've got it, let's get the audio, which is going to be recording this synth down here. I love that sound. What is this? That's A1? That's A1, baby. Hold on. Or it's 1A, technically. Let me just name it preemptively Omni. Better than that. Let's name it preemptively 1A. And make it pink. Make it pink. Make it sync. I think that's it. I'll give a metronome just for fun, but I don't think I'll actually need it. Yeah, I don't think I'll actually need it. Here we go.
The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today with Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today.
Oh my god, that couldn't have been more perfect. Wow. Sometimes you one take Jake it. honestly, sometimes you just one-take Jake it. And that was definitely a one-take Jake scenario. Let me just slide the sample up towards the beginning so I can get rid of a lot of that empty space. And we'll have it start here. I'm probably going to run this through a few different effects. The next battle. That's catchy. Cyber, it's catchy. We got another hit on our hands. Hold on, let me stereo separate this and then send it to a different I'm gonna send it to a different bus to get oh wait, I did that wrong. Wait, send to main, send to bus, send bus to main, mute dry. So I'm sending it to another spot so I can get some reverb. I'm gonna cut out the low of the reverb and I'm gonna make it kind of small and the decay big. And I'm gonna have it really low. Like you won't really be able to hear much of the reverb. It's just kind of there for atmosphere. And I'm gonna make it yellow because why the heck not? So let's hear it with those chords I just recorded. Dun. God, I love that. That's hard. It's getting there. It's getting somewhere. I like where it's going. I don't know where though, but I like this. We need a crash cymbal. We need a crash cymbal for effect. Lex Luger, where you at? Where you at, my man? Here I am. That's so sick. I'm like pumped, man. What the heck? What's happening? Am I getting... I guess it's not a second win if I never had one. Am I getting my first win of the night? All right, Hellyache. Send to mixer channel. Disable mic. Pan to snare. Whoa, it didn't come out at all. I want like hi-hats that are playing the whole time. Is that 80s? Is that like 1985 to have like trailing hi-hats? I feel like it's not. But I'm gonna go for it anyway, I guess. And you guys can tell me if it sounds good or if it sounds bad. Dirty deeds, they're done dirt cheap. Remember that one? Remember the song Dirty Deeds and They're Done Dirt Cheap? Dirty Deeds and the Thunder Jeep. I really thought he was saying Thunder Jeep for the longest time, bro. I thought he was saying Dirty D and the Thunder Jeep. I thought it was like one of those Benny and the Jets type songs where he like made up a character. Dirty D and the Thunder Jeep. That was like a Thunderbird or like, wasn't there like a car that was called the Thunderbird or something? Maybe I'm wilding. Maybe that's not a thing. Thunderbird? I swear there was no, the T-Bird. And she'll something, something, something till her daddy takes the T-Bird away. Yeah, that was a car. The Thunderbird. Pontiac, I think? Yo, my memory is wild, the stuff that I can call up. Because that's not important at all. I can't even remember what the name of that song was. I don't even know if I know the hook of that song. I just know that one song. And she's something, something, something till her daddy takes the T-Bird away. It was like a surf rock song or something like that. Yes. Yes. Console. You gotta put another crash there, buddy. And you gotta copy those chords over. That's hard. That's hard, bro. I know that song, but I want to say it's Beach Boys. Honestly, probably. I did say it was like, what, surf rock or whatever. That was Beach Boy vibes.
next battle today. Sega's next generation home
Sorry, I gotta record this really quick. I was want to say it's the Beach Boys. You know, what was that dude that wasn't the Beach Boys? Yo, let's go start, guys. Sample myself. Yeah, go for it, Cypher. I don't know how. I don't know if you want me to send you an MP3. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm gonna do this one more layer, and then I have to move on to another song. Yo, by the way, that Mars, I don't know if anybody caught me because I wasn't talking while I did it, but the Chibi Lucy sent in their bird, and that's such a sick sample. This? That? I just used the second half of it, though, and I put, like, a bunch of delay on it. And it doesn't sound like... Well, it still sounds like a bird, you know? But I love that. That's, like, sick. It sounds like a synth when it's, like, mixed in with the actual song. Freaking love that. I didn't get the point, says Jesse. Boo. Wait, you mean the guy from Full House, says Cyber? Yeah, that bird works. Beach Boys? Crap, I forgot his name. Oh my god, what's his name? What's Uncle Jesse's name? Oh no, it's like a Greek name, isn't it? I think he has a Greek name. How many took too long? You lost, says Pernetic. Oh my god, what did I lose? My bad, I'm sorry. John Stamos. Wait, is that a Greek name? Why did I think his name was Greek? Is Stamos a Greek name? I think I saw him in a Greek yogurt commercial. Oh no. Omni, please tell me that's not how your brain works. Hold on. John Stamos. Oh, I'm gonna be a Greek yogurt. Yeah, he was in a Greek yogurt. Wait. Hold on. He might actually be Greek. Hold on. I did type Google John Stamos Greek and I see John Stamos Greek Orthodox is one of the famous people you didn't know were Greek. John Stamos is reportedly Greek Orthodox. He was invited to the White House in 2015 to celebrate Greek Independence Day. Okay, he is Greek. He wasn't just in the yogurt commercial. He is Greek. Jesus Christ. But if I'm not going to give myself a bell, and I'm going to be honest, I did only have the associations with him being Greek because of the yogurt commercial. Stamos does not sound obviously Greek to me, but it could be Greek, you know. I don't really know a lot about Greek names, if I'm being honest. It's just Stamos doesn't really sound ethnically interesting to me, I guess. These things happen, says Jesse. Oiko's yogurt made him an honorary Greek, says Frenetic. Yo, Oikos goes hard, by the way. I mean, I'm not a big yogurt fan. I put yogurt in my smoothies, though, and I can taste the difference between, like, quality Greek yogurt now and, like, the typical, like, great value non-fat vanilla yogurt. Like, I can taste the difference, finally. Stamos sounds Greek. My bad, actually. Yeah, I do not know. Oh, you don't want to know what I think a Greek name sounds like now. You don't want to know what I think a Greek name sounds like. Yeah, Jesse, yeah, that's what... No, you just typed it out. That's exactly in my brain. Whenever somebody's like, "Oh, Greek names," I'm like, "Opolis, Opulos, Umpulos." But no, I feel like, yeah. When someone says Stamos, I didn't think Greek name because I don't know anything about Greek names, and so I have a very ignorant and immature assumption of what I think Greek names sound like. I really apologize to anybody on the stream who was ever, or perhaps could be honorarily titled a Greek person by a yogurt company, because I just don't know. Theodoropoulos, David, is that a real person? I went to school with it. Oh crap, it is a real person. My bad. See, I'm getting into trouble. I'm getting into trouble in the stream. I'm really sorry, guys. I don't even know how we got here. Oh, Beach Boys. Hold on. Let me do one raw take. I'm going to do a take of my vocal harmonies with Cyber, and then I'm going to do a take of the lead, and then I promise we'll move on. We'll move on before I get into any more trouble. Christ. Sorry, I can do better. That's what happened. I forgot to mute it. That's what happened. Okay. There we go. I can do better. Ooh, that's a good bar. Okay, Missy Elliott, where you at? That bird sound as hard as... Yeah, right? I love it. Thanks, Lucy. Hold on. I got this.
next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. Next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console.
I'm close. I'm close. I just got to get these two leads and the harmonies down. Why is Cyber screaming no? Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll figure out in a second.
The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. The next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. Next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. Next battle today, Sega's next generation home console. next battle today when Sega is next generation home console. The next battle today when Sega is next generation home console.
Oh, I found it. Jesus Christ, that was painstaking. All right. Let me line up these leads, because as you can see, they're a little late. Just a little bit, so not much. I'm going to bring them up to the line there. I'm going to call them MX647, sorry, MX61047, which is the name of their patch. I'm going to make them, I don't know, this color? Granite gray, it says. There's no way that's gray. Yo, Fruity Loops is weird. That's just not gray, bro. There's just... Fruity Loops had an update recently where it changed the way a lot of the colors were classified, and I just want to know who came up with these names. Because, like, I don't know how it looks on your guys' screen, but on my computer, this, like, there's no world in which these are gray. The background is gray. This one up here is gray, but this is not gray. It's called granite gray for some reason. Anyways, I'm going to send those to a mixer channel, which is going to be 15 for now. TTFN, remember that? Remember that? Did Tigger invent that, or was that like a thing, and then Tigger just said it? Whoever invented it, it was stupid, and I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan. You've already done your research, I'm sure. I'm not telling you anything new. Crap, I don't even know what's happening. Sorry, I'll catch up in chat in just a second. I'm super sorry. I'll catch up in chat. I'm so sorry. I'll catch up in chat. Just give me a second. I'll catch up in chat. I'm so sorry. I'll catch up. Give me a second. I'm on my way. I'm on my way to catch up in chat. I'm just a few moments away from chat and being up to date and caught up completely in what's happening in the chat area. Just give me a second, and I will catch up with you guys. But this song's kind of like as far as I'm going to take it, at least in this stream, at least in today's stream. I freaking love it. I love this bit. Hold on, let me turn it down so it doesn't blow your guys' ears out. And it did it anyway. Amazing.
Next battle today when Sega is next generation home console. The next battle today when Sega is next generation home console.
Aang says, to be fair, granted, it's kind of pink. Okay. Actually, I'll take it. Granted, is like so many colors. Granted is like the inside of my grandma's sofa. It's like so many colors that I don't exactly know what the takeaway on there is. This is so good. This is so good that I need to stop listening to it before I try to add something else to it. We're starting a new one. I'm going to catch up on chat as I open up a new project file. Exciting. And save Hellyache for another day. Okay. I have nothing nice to say about, says Pernek, about crypto. I have nothing to say about crypto. I'm not reading that. I'm saying that with my own mouth. I have nothing to say about crypto. But I will say here's what I'll say. Nope, I'm not even gonna say that. I will say I don't own any. I currently don't own any crypto. That is the thing I'll say. I use a lot of number 33333. Wait. We're talking hexadecimals? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I like it. This is me. I'm all about the, what is it? All the zeros? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. That's a sick one. That's a sick one for me. Charcoal for the wood, says Jesse. I feel like granite will have a bit of more blue in it. kind of cool and all that. I'm realizing now that you guys are talking about granite. I don't know that I know what it looks like. Hold on. Let me Google granite really quick. Because I think of like granite countertops. Yo, that crap is ugly, bro. This is ugly. I'm sorry. This is hideous. Granite's just as ugly as I remember it being. I remember these stupid rocks because they're like in everybody's front yard in Arizona. God, I hate these rocks. Yo, I hate granite. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, we got to do better. We can do better than this. If this is what Earth has to offer, maybe we should destroy it. I'm waiting on what's the word? Speedometers. If anybody has any speedometers, but I'm gonna go ahead and start like pulling in random like samples and drums and see what I can make for this new one. Don't take it for granted, dude, says Frenetic. We're taking this planet for granted. Granite is the worst, says Jesse. Every HGTV episode was Jesse, okay, so I used to be oh my god, that scared me.
Speedometer.
Oh, god dang it, it gets me sometimes. 84. I can do 84. I think, what did I just make a song in? 161? No, that's what Devo's. I was on 171, I think. 84. That's chill. I like that. Wow, yeah. Okay. All right, I'm in it. Looks like sushi rice mixed with black rice in it. I need to get food. That was a hungry thought. You definitely need to eat if granite's looking tasty. It might be time. I've eaten like, what is the equivalent of maybe like 2 handfuls of these chips now, and I am starting to feel the exact way that all chips make me feel, which is like I'm like my body's turning itself inside out. I don't know when exactly this happened. Maybe this is just adulthood, but like eating like quite a bit of chips, like this bag isn't even that big, you know? It's not as big as like your typical American bag of chips, but like just like even like a snack size bag of chips like always makes me feel like my body's trying to turn itself inside out. And I don't know what that means. That's just the best way I can describe what's happening to me right now. Anywho, 84 beats per minute. I was gonna say something. There was something that had to do with the chat. And HGTV. I used to be a habilitations technician. And I've talked about this a few times in the chat. I would like do like rehab stuff, and it was pretty cool actually. Like physical therapy. I would say for the amount of training you need, which isn't very much at all, it's a pretty cool job. It can be rewarding, and also, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I learned a lot from that job. But point is, when you're in one of these facilities, like they have the lobby, you know, where people wait and they watch a TV while they're waiting to come back and get worked out, and the TVs were always on HGTV, and it was always the like those Property Brothers, and I got so pissed. Looking at these fools. Yo, I realized I don't care about houses, and I might not ever care about houses. Like looking at somebody redo their kitchen is like mind-numbing to me. Like there's nothing fun or cool about that. I know there's a lot of people, and this is no hate to you because like I like watching really weird things, right? I like Fast and Furious. I love all of those movies, and like everybody is like, oh, this is garbage, Omni. And I'm like, yeah, man, absolutely. But I enjoy watching them. They're entertaining to me. So if you were entertained by watching somebody like redo a bathroom, that's pretty sick, man. Like, enjoy it. But it's just not for me. And so looking at things like HGTV, like, pissed me off so much after, like, I'd been working there for about a year and a half that they started watching Dance Moms. They started putting on Dance Moms, and I was relieved to see Dance Moms. I was like, oh, what? A bunch of, like, 6-year-old kids with, like, really, really messed up moms? I guess so. I guess this is cool. There's probably some merit here. And there wasn't, but it was just a nice break from freaking looking at somebody like tear up a kitchen counter for the 50th time. Watching people redo kitchens is kind of painful, says Jesse. I think people want that because they hate their kitchens and bathrooms. But that's the thing. I don't want to watch somebody have a doper thing than me. Like, if my kitchen sucks, I'm not going to have a good time looking at somebody get like a sick kitchen island with the weird like heaven pot thing. Like, I don't want that. I don't know. I want the kitchen. It's like looking at people cook really good food. Like, sometimes I just want to eat the food, you know? They really make them better. They just make them trendier. Amen to that, Jesse. Ooh. Amen to that. Yeah, they just kind of like update stuff. They're like, do you want your kitchen sink to look like a bowl? Haven't you ever... Are you tired of like brushing your teeth in a sink? Ugh. Don't you wish you were brushing your teeth in a giant salad bowl? Sorry, I know somebody in here probably has bowls like that, and that's cool. You have the bowl sinks, and that's dope. But like sometimes they were just installing those too. You know what I used to want when I was a kid? I used to want one of those bathtubs that the feet look like a lion. The feet look like a lion, and it's in the middle of the bathroom. And then it wasn't until I was like 15 that I was like, crap, man, how did they get the water in there? When I looked at one and I was like, there's no spigot. This one doesn't seem to have a tap. How do you fill this tub up with water? I actually don't think I'm gonna like this. Would I have to fill it up like with buckets? I didn't like that. Let's find some drums, huh? Let's start with a Yo, Cyber posted in the Discord the 909 pack as a result of inflation from the 808s that are in Marvin Gaye song, and I like it made the way it made me feel. I do want to say I kind of hate 909. I don't even know if I really like the 808 that much, but there's some sick I like the hi-hats in the 808. I take that back. Hi-hats in the 808 go pretty hard. God dang, I like some of these kicks because I usually bring them in and then I just cut them. I cut them in a very specific way so that they're not that dancey. See how there's a lot of snap at the beginning of that one? I don't need all of it, you know. Kit says those shows are just rich people TV. Rich people don't go to their kitchens, says Jesse. What's funny is those people wind up paying for it all at the end. It's all a facade. That's even more horrifying. That was such a good joke, sister. It was a very good joke. It deserved more likes. Yeah, I just feel like I'm so sorry if anybody does not like hearing kicks without context in this stream. I feel you. You're absolutely right. You shouldn't like hearing this, but somebody's got to do it. This is how the sausage gets made. I don't necessarily like watching people improve their homes. I'm trying to think of a reality TV scenario that I do like watching. I really liked that show Nathan For You. I don't know if that... I mean, I guess that does count as reality TV, right? Nathan For You counts as reality TV, right? This is... I'm polling the chat. That show was amazing, says Jesse. If that's reality TV, then that's the only reality TV I've ever enjoyed. And this isn't like me crapping on people that like reality TV, because I know that's a popular thing to do. Be like, reality TV's for the brain dead. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's kind of hard for me to get into. I don't know. Oh, I forgot what BPM I'm in. I'm in a slower BPM. I wouldn't call it brain dead, says Jesse. Yeah, that's not what I'm saying either. I'm just saying that that's a popular take. Sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. I think I like this one more. Yeah, I think I do. 90 Day Fiancé was good for that. Good for that for a while. I never watched that. I never really watched that. Reality TV makes me feel away. You know why most reality TV makes me feel away? Jesus. Welcome to Brokey EDC. Here's the reason that reality TV sometimes bothers me. I think it bothers me because there's this I don't even know if I like that snare. I definitely... Ooh, I don't. But I'm going to keep it in there because it's kind of tight, and I do like tight snares. There's this thing that happens in a lot of reality TV, not all reality TV, not all, but in a lot of reality TV, they do this thing where a certain scene will be shot in a way where I know, as somebody who has had the pleasure of being on on a set before, that there's no way that this scene was shot in one take, and it defeats it for me. It defeats the illusion of reality when I'm just I can tell from the way this scene is shot that they had to take several takes. So what am I watching here? How real is this? And then this other thing happens. And this is like even also in the news, when someone's like, this is Peggy. She started her own yarn business and she's getting through the pandemic just fine. What are her secrets? And it shows her like walking her dog or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, but there's a camera crew following her walking her dog. I don't think she's walking her dog. I feel like the news showed up and they were like, we're going to be shooting some B-roll. Do you have any like daily activities that you do? And we'll just like follow you around and get some B-roll. And they do that. And it's like impossible for me to not like think about that sometimes when I'm watching that stuff. It's like really hard for me to not think about like, oh, there's definitely like a whole like lighting team here right now. Like they've got a boom mic and stuff. I don't know. Just something to think about, I suppose.
Cow piss. Cow piss.
Yeah, people be waking up in full makeup.
Cow piss.
Freaking bravo.
Piss. Cow 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 piss.
I just realized I don't have to get up. I never put it back in the freezer. You're right. Hold on. I need the can count. Nobody said anything. We're 3 now. We're 3 cans in before anybody mentioned anything. Good on you, Pernetic. I had a bad one. The reverb was actually built into my mixer for some reason. Like, so wait, hold on. Hold on. All right, I'm done. Nobody clipped that. I'm gonna add some type of bass line to this. Baseline. I'm trying to go like not Omni, you know? Whoa, SJ still here? Thank you, SJ. Thank you, SJ. Wow, that's a hideous sound, isn't it? Wait, hold on. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, hold on. Can somebody give me a name for this? It's probably gonna end up being pretty ballady. It stopped before no one clipped that. Did Cyber clip the thing? Does Cyber do the thing? Do I have this muted? Is this gonna play? Is this gonna be audible? The reverb was actually built into my mixer for some reason. Like, so
Oh,
wait,
it
it
is
audible. That's a sample, baby. Crap. Pernetic, is that how you made the bone sound? Were you eating sun chips? Bummed that I missed all the Calpus redeem, says Tinder. Tinder, are you just now getting here? Tinder, you arrived just in time. Holy crap, what time is it? Oh, I'm chilling. Man, I'm chilling. I was not eating sun chips, says Frenetic. Doo-doo bing bum. Good luck with your Zoom meeting, SJ. I know you're gone by now, but freaking see you next time, right? Yo, you know what this looks like? There's no way for me to share this, but I'm looking at a slab. I just Googled granite, and one of the images, it's like for shopping. It's shopping granite, you know, the Google shopping tab. And one of the things says Starrett 24-inch case type granite or whatever, and it's like $1,400. But I'm looking at it, and it kind of looks like that not spam, but it looks like the like Hormel meat. I don't know, like Hormel lunch meat. I guess granite kind of looks like meat. I can see what Erica was saying earlier. Just rolling in now, says Tinder. Well, Tinder, yeah, you're just in time. I'm about to make a ballad thing. What are we naming it? Pretty ballady? I'll name it that. I'll name it that. Nobody else said anything. However, I am going to spell it. I'm going to spell it like that. I'm going to spell it like pretty ballady. Birds really are something else, aren't they? You ever just think about birds, man? How are they so like beautiful and majestic and delicious and mysterious, man? Freaking like animals that just like, I mean, I know they don't live in the sky. I know they don't live in the sky, but the idea of something that's just in the sky is like horrifying to me. Like living animals in the sky. I mean, we don't have dragons or anything like that. Something about like the sky being the domain of an animal is like horrifying. Truly, truly horrifying. Where do I go, man? How can I escape this bad boy? I guess I dig underground. Isn't there birds that dig? Isn't like that the thing that emu do? The thing the emu do? Anyone remember the I Hate Birds guy? No. What happened? Did someone... What happened? Oh, no. Did someone hate birds? Online? Was he a meme? Was he a menace? A memus? A memus? A memus? A memus to society? Maybe like a memus? Hold on, let me record this really quick. I just want to say, these chips that I'm eating, they say hot and spicy on the bag. Yep. They say hot and spicy on the bag. That's it. That's the end of my review. These chips say hot and spicy on the bag. Let me try to record a bass line. You know, they can't. You're right, Frenetic, right? You're right. I wouldn't think so either. I think I was fooled by seeing. I saw Korean characters, and I know Korea usually crushes spicy stuff, and I thought, you know, maybe they had the juice, maybe they had something. But I mean, they're delicious. But I basically feel like I'm eating, you know, those like Harvest Sunshine flavored ones or whatever, the like orange ones, that Harvest Salsa or something like that. It kind of tastes like a spicy, sure, like it's like a spicier version of the, but like not like hot spicy, just like herbs and spice type spicy, you know. I'm sorry. I do apologize for all those noises you just heard. Those weren't supposed to happen. I know what song you're talking about. I love you. I wanna love you. Yeah, it's just because you know how drum samples are. It's like if you had a drum machine like I don't know 25, 30 years ago, it's like you had the same 15 samples that every other like R&B producer was using. It's because I'm using those same progression. That's why that shaker sounds like that. I hear the same thing you're hearing. I would think I like subliminally was just like, I know where the shaker's gonna go. And it's actually not just a shaker. It's a shaker combined with this stupid little oh crap. Oh, I almost played something that wasn't supposed to play. This egg. So it's like an egg pan to the left and then a shaker pan to the right. So I want to add just like a very, very easy ping pong delay. So instead of going like bang, 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 it's got that like ding, 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 ding. And I didn't want to play it twice like that because it's kind of hard to replicate that with the keyboard. It's easier with a guitar because you can do the up and the down strum. But with a keyboard, it's a little bit harder. So I'm just going to go into my delay bank, do a ping pong delay, and then have the time on 4, I believe. I think that, no, on 2. On 2, so it goes. And I did like a few different takes of it, but I really only need that one take that I can loop. The only reason I did several takes of it is because I felt like I was probably going to mess up, so I wanted to try to get that golden take, but it's in there somewhere. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. Wait, it's supposed to be like that. I did one thing wrong. Hey, what's up, Photoni? Is it Photonics? 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 Probably. Welcome to the stream. And thank you for following. I'm Omni. I stream on Twitch Monday through... Hold on. I forgot this thing can move. I stream on Twitch Monday through Friday. I do mostly music stuff here. And on the Fridays, I do a production stream, which you just came into and followed. I appreciate you for making time for me. The chat probably won't open up for you for like another couple minutes, but if you hold on. Question for you. Question for you. Dar Redeem's question for you. The song that I'm making right now is using like a lot of like 909 samples and the drums. Which was really popular in like R&B, in like the early stages of R&B for sure, like Luther Vandross and stuff like that. So I was not an adult when this music came out. You know, I was a kid, and I wasn't listening to it by decision. You know, I wasn't making the conscious decision to listen to this music, but it was something I was taking in anyway. You know, because I had older siblings, I had a lot of family around. In the area that I was just in, there was a lot of that type of music being played. And when I go to create music, if a lot of times I'll draw from my inspirations, like Freeze Pop is like obvious. Like we were just talking about them, and they're like a big inspiration for me. I like listen to them a lot. I went to go see them live a lot. Have I actually gone to any R&B shows? Never. I've never been to an R&B show. There's a lot of like R&B greats that have come and played in Arizona when I was living in Arizona, and I just let the shows go by. Like it wasn't really a thing I was actively seeking out. It was just a big part of my childhood and like my development. So when I go to create, it just comes out of me for sure. Dara, you redeemed question for you. And so my question for you is, what is something that when you were a kid, you didn't necessarily choose to consume? It was just something that was kind of instilled in you because you were around other people that were consuming it. And now you feel like it comes out of you in a creative way, or it comes out of you in like a social way. It comes out of you in like a fashion way. What is something like that for you? The last song was very Freeze Pop, says Jesse. I agree with that. I agree with that take. I like the take. Probably gonna do some layers with that synth line with my MX61 over here. But first, before I get to that point, I'm just gonna name this so that I make sure I don't forget it. This is bank 4E, so we're gonna call it Roland Gaia 4E. Did I set the directory for this song? God, please let me have set the directory, because I've done enough work that like I feel like it. I didn't set the directory. Stupid. All right, well. Whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and nudge this stuff forward because of latency. It got pushed back. It's also quite loud. So let's turn that down. And so now we're gonna go over that bell that I just made with something from this keyboard. Now, my MX61 does have a lot of really sick bell sounds, but I'm probably going to try to use like a glockenspiel sound specifically, because I want something that's higher than that one. If you listen to the one that I just played, it's like the, and I want to hit something that's even higher than that. And glockenspiel is good for those really high tinny bell sounds. Like... Cool. So now I'm gonna name those really quick. This is gonna be MX61 005. There's this thing that happens. I don't know if Dar even heard the question or if they're just thinking up and answered the question, but while Dar's thinking up the answer to the question, hopefully, I do want to say there's this thing that happens to me that's like a routine with the Friday stream, right? Like I'll be doing the Friday stream, and when I start this stream, or about halfway through the stream, I can see my weekend before me. I can see all the things that I need to do. I can see all the things that are going to require my attention. it's all apparent here. And sometimes I'll go into the stream going like, okay, right after I finish this stream, I'm going to get started on my weekend work so that hopefully tomorrow I can kind of like chill a little bit, you know? But inevitably what ends up happening is I finish this stream and I'm so exhausted that I either go to sleep or I like go do something that's kind of like brain breaking. And when I say brain breaking, I don't mean like destructively breaking your brain, but I mean giving your brain a break. Like sometimes I'll play video games, and I use video games today for a very, very different purpose than I used to when I was a kid. As a kid, you know, video games were like the cool thing that I got to do when I got home from school. Like I wanted to have fun, you know, they were games, they were video games. As an adult, not even as an adult, no, let me not say that. As somebody with the life that I have now, video games pose more of like a break between work. Like if I've been doing something where I've been like having to attentively listen to waveforms or junk like that, I've been like mixing. Video games pose a way that I can mentally still be active. Like I don't want to take a nap, you know. I don't want to just sit and stare at a wall. I want to do something that's active, but I want to do something that's active in a way that it isn't taxing. And so I'll usually play video games. And after I end these streams, sometimes they just go so long that I'm like, I need to do something that's like fun and not like taxing or tolling. Tolling? Not taking a toll on my skill set. And somebody could say, well, like video games are a skill, but I don't know. I'm joking. They're a skill, just not the way I play them. So I get to these streams, these Friday streams, and I always think, okay, here are the things that I need to do. Here are the things that I need to go into this weekend preparing to take on. And the weekend is gone. It's just like I finish this stream, and then it's a blur, and then I'm setting up my camera for morning medley on Monday morning. And it happens every single time. It doesn't surprise me anymore. It's still like... It's still a thing I think about. It's still like, dang, man, like the weekend's already gone. Like what happened? What happened all the time? But it's really interesting how, hold on, I'm going to play a couple of crash cymbals. That 909 crash, just to stay in like tradition with like the fact that this is using a lot of 909 stuff, I'll put the crash in here. But I hate that crash. Just I want to throw that out there. Let everybody know that I don't like it. So if you don't like it, you're not alone. But yeah, I come in and I start these streams with kind of that mentality of like, here's the weekend before me. And it's funny because when I was a kid, you know, I'm sure a lot of you guys share this because a lot of us went to school. When you're a kid, the weekend poses this really interesting time where it's like, I don't have to go back to school for 2 whole days. Basically, I am my own boss. I mean, I don't know. We all had different childhoods. But for me, at least before I started my job as a bag boy, like when the weekend started, I was like, heck yeah, I don't have to listen to anybody. I could just like play video games. I can sleep in as long as I want. And the funny thing about that is once I got out of school, I thought that would never come back. You know, I thought that the traditional weekend schedule would never, or the 5-day-a-week schedule would never return. Because when I had a job, I wasn't just working weekdays. I was working whenever they scheduled me, you know. It's not that simple all the time. You don't just get to work whenever you want. So I felt, I hate this crash. I got to put reverb on it or something because it's not doing what I want it to do. You don't get to just have, work Monday through Friday and then get weekends off. Typically, I know a lot of people have jobs that allow for that. Maybe you're a teacher or something like that, or you work like a government building. But that was never the case for me. And so I gradually got more and more estranged from the idea of like the quote unquote weekend. And I more so fell into this mentality of like days off and work days, like days off and work days. That's where the dichotomy of my schedule lied. Like either I was working or I wasn't. And that's cool. That's like really cool. I think that it's also very relatable. A lot of people have a schedule that's kind of set up like that, or they have a life, I should say, that's set up like that, where it's just a series of like, whether you're working or whether it's your day off. And I think once I quit Honest Tea, which was my last job where I was like driving into something and not like doing a lot of work inside of studios and stuff like that. Like I had to physically go into work. Once I quit that job and I was mostly working from home at that point and then doing like odd jobs here and there, my schedule changed one more time, where instead of having this idea of like, oh, there's work days and there's days off, I had this schedule now where it was like every day is a work day if I want it to be, you know? And I think that before I started doing that, I was like, that would be like a really cool existence, because then I could like organize my life, and I could only work when I wanted to, and then I could take days off when I wanted to. Like I could just work really, really hard for like 4 days and then have like 6 days off. Like that sounds like heaven. But then once I started getting into it, and I'm not gonna say like it wasn't cool once I got into it, but I realized like I had to do a lot more work when it comes to like organizing my own schedule, and like what I was gonna do, what my days on were, what my days off were. A lot of days are work days when I don't want them to be, says Jesse. I can agree with this. Are all the eps up? I guess yeah, I'm gonna start watching it probably after the stream. Cyber. But yeah, it like changed how I see. Ooh, okay, maybe I like this. Maybe I like the crash now. Maybe I just kind of a little bit like it now. No, I still hate it. Anywho, the idea of days off was changed to me now. And it's funny because when you work from home, or you're self-employed, or you're whatever, you do have to do your own schedule, or you hire somebody to make you a schedule. But I wasn't going to do that, so I'm like, I'm going to make my own schedule. And it's funny that after all those years, when it came time to make a schedule, like I did for this morning medley, I was like Monday through Friday, baby. And people were like, that's a lot, bro. Like, you're streaming a lot. And I was like, yeah, but I think instilled in me because of school, the Monday through Friday just feels like when I'm supposed to work, you know? Deeply rooted in me, if I don't work on a Thursday, it feels like a day off, even if I wasn't scheduled to work that day, you know? And so I hate that crash. I'm sorry, y'all. No, just stick with it, Omni. It's a 909 crash. It's fine. I hate this crash. I passionately hate it. Look at that tail. Look how, like, it doesn't... Maybe if I extend it. If I extend it, it's going to, like, warp. I just want it to have a longer tail, man. Jesus Christ. I knew it was going to happen. Why am I making a big stink out of it? I knew that was going to happen. Ew, bro. Freaking... Of course. I hate the 909. Freaking trash. Anyways, I don't like it either, and I'm not a music man, says Frenetic. I freaking hate that. That was... Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it, but I'm keeping it for, like, reasons. I'm keeping it because the other drums are 909, and I'm trying to, like, go against my instincts, which is to make this song sound good. I want it to sound like it would have sounded if it was made when the 909 was made, if that makes any sense. I don't know if I'm accomplishing that. God, I hate that crash. Also, the crash is off time, so that might have a little bit to do with why I hate it. But yeah, I enforced the Monday through Friday schedule. And it's funny because once I did enforce the Monday through Friday schedule for a second, I was looking forward to weekends again. Like, I loved weekends again. I'm talking like pre-pandemic stuff. Like, I was just like, oh, days matter, time matters. And it wasn't until... God, I hate that. I'm sorry. That's the last time I'm saying I hate the crash. The crash is fine. My attitude is what's wrong. Once I started working on the game stuff, it was like, oh, every day can be a work day if I want to make deadlines. And then I fell into a new hole. The new hole being, I have an allotted amount of work that I have to do, right? Like, let's say, hold on, Calpacit. Let's say I have to do like a score for 2 scenes in a game. And I'm like, okay, I do score for those scenes. Somebody says they're due on Friday. And I'm like, okay, sick. They're due on Friday. I used to, as like a youngin', what I used to do is I would procrastinate things. You know, we're all familiar with procrastination. And I would start working on it on like Wednesday night or Thursday midday and then turn it on Friday. And I used to pride myself on how quickly I was able to finish work. I used to, like, people would say, man, are you sure you don't want to start doing the thing? And I'd say, I'm fine. And then I would do it at the very last minute, and it would still be good. People would be like, oh, this is actually impressive for something that you made in, 2 days? That's cool. And I wore it as, like, a badge of honor. Probably not a thing I do anymore. As an adult, now when I'm approaching work and deadlines, a lot of times I'll start the work pretty early because I'm like, oh, if I finish this thing that's due on Friday, if I finish it by Tuesday, that means I have bonus time. Like, I view that as extra time. And I don't take that bonus time as like a vacation or anything. I usually will use that bonus time to work on other projects that are due ahead of time. So I finish all of my things early. And what do I do with that now extra bonus time I have? I like use it to like work on my album and like all my personal projects. I use it to like add redeems to the stream, or I use it to like now look up like Amazon items for like Yay or Boo or whatever. And it's interesting because I can remember as a kid, like straight up just like laying on the couch and being like, I'm bored. Like looking at the clock. I mean, that would get me in trouble with my mom, but like looking at the clock and being like, dang, The Simpsons doesn't come on for like 4 more hours. What am I going to do for 4 hours? I'm not even hungry. Also, did you ask my question, says Dar? Yeah, I asked it a long time ago. I assume you just did that redeem and then left immediately, which is a weird thing to do. I don't even remember what I asked you. Please change that crash. I don't know if you've noticed it. I've been away for a bit, but wow, it just says Dar. Oh, I noticed you were away because I asked you a question and then you didn't say anything. Yeah, the crash, I don't know if you were here for me explaining the reason why I'm keeping the crash, but it's because it's part of like a drum pack. It's part of the 909 drum pack. And I'm trying to make that like 909 restrictive, like the 909 R&B, right? All of these sounds are like things that were, because even the hit mute, this thing, accessible back then.
Question for you. Question for
This is going to be a rough one. Cyber. Because I was just talking about how my schedule used to be a Monday through Friday as a kid. And it's something that I spent time like trying to get away from, you know? Just like, oh my God, like I want to like escape this Monday through Friday madness and the weekend so I can just have like free time whenever I want. And I'm my own boss and I get to make my own schedule. But now I've gone back. I've reverted back to the Monday through Friday schedule, even though I'm in charge now. Is there anything for you, Cyber, that you spent most of like maybe your adolescence trying to get away from as a thing that now as an adult, like you intentionally do? And is it Brussels sprouts? I've been lurking, but I remember the Dar question, says Lindsay. Oh, you can ask Dar then if you want, Lindsay. Wait, hold on. Christ. I like this though as a track. Sick. Cool. 666. Cool. It's not Brussels sprouts, but I guess. Oh, Cyber's still thinking up their answer. Guys, isn't it cool Brussels sprouts grow on that stocky boy? You know, Frenetic, I didn't know. I didn't know until this year. I didn't know until this year what Brussels sprouts in the wild looked like. I'm not a fan of Brussels sprouts, but I'm willing to accept that I may have just been eating them wrong, because I used to hate spinach. And the reason I hated spinach is because I'd only ever had that stuff out of a can. But like fresh leaf spinach, like in a sandwich, like goes pretty hard. So it's entirely possible that I've just been having poorly prepared Brussels sprouts my entire life. Because I see people that like love, like I'm talking love Brussels sprouts. So yeah, maybe that's on me. Maybe it's something that I can fix through having them prepared right. Oh, Lindsay asked the question. Oh, do you have an answer to the question, Dar? Dar's crashing rapidly. Jesus. Do I need to get out of here too? What time is it? Oh my God! Wow. Sorry. Cyber says, I was taught as a kid to be nice to people and to ultimately take charge whenever things seem to be going awry or out of order and without leadership, mostly because my dad was in the military and eventually a pastor. Whoa. Two things I almost was. I was almost a military pastor. Cyber goes on to say, I saw that and felt like it was presumptive to take on a role that wasn't asked of me. But as I got older, I appreciated the fact that sometimes suggesting a path to take or helping to organize helps the goal to move forward, and I naturally try to do that / function in that capacity. Very cool. I might be in like your middle phase, like feeling like it is presumptive to take on that role. I think that that's my general take on things, not for other people, but for myself. Like usually, even if I have a good idea and everybody seems to be not doing anything, I kind of just watch people like flounder, and I go like, ah, man, this doesn't seem to be going well. I'm trying to think. I'm failing at thinking. No worries, Dar. No worries. Do you want a refund for your, can I even do that? Oh, I shouldn't talk about things that I don't know if I can do. Do you want a refund for your points? I don't know how to do that. But would you like a refund for your points? You don't have to answer it. Oh, word up. This is weird. I don't actually know what this song is anymore. Honestly, I might sample this later. I wish I could play something for you guys, but I can't because it's on the album, and I don't want to play anything off the album anymore. But man, like a lot of these like little doohickeys that I make, man, are they important. See this doohickey? It might not seem like anything right now, man, but like half of the time I dig through like freaking studio sessions and then I just sample that stuff, and boy, do they make sick samples sometimes. Dar says, this is a really hard question, and usually I'm all for that, but I'm kind of losing it right now. So like I might have to, it might have to be something I sit on it. I'm literally not going anywhere. I have nowhere to be. Oh crap. Is that true? I have nowhere to be. Guys, I want to play Ape so bad. I don't know what it is. Something in my belly. Playing Apex and like running around and getting shot at sometimes like makes my belly feel okay. I'm moving on to another song, by the way, guys. Pretty Balladi is it's pretty sick though. The star player of this is really just the freaking like R&B like drum pattern. Pernex says, same, I'll shoot some fool. I just got to my Battle Royale personal record. I have no idea what that means. Oh, wait, like you performed your best? I'm literally like, I have my butt on it, says Dar. I was thinking about butts yesterday, actually. And, no, this is going to go anywhere bad. This will go somewhere good. I was thinking about butts yesterday. And, crap, was that yesterday? When did I go to Little Caesars? When did I go to Little Caesars? When the heck? When was that? That might not have been yesterday. I have no concept of time. I think that was like a week ago or something like that. Anyways, I went to Little Caesars, and there was a person there. There was a person in front of me in line that was just like wearing like a regular pair of khakis, and they had like a huge like two big purple stains on like each butt cheek. And in my brain, I was like, maybe they sat on something. And then I thought, you know what? Maybe those are like really expensive pants. Maybe those are like really expensive pants, and they're supposed to look like that. And like that's like what's happening now. Like, is that what's happening now? Maybe I'm washed and like the purple butt cheek pants are like what's coming in. But I looked at it and I started like really thinking about like the butts and clothes. The butts and clothes. I don't have like I've like heard people talk about like, oh, my butt got bigger and now my pants don't fit the same anymore. And I've also seen some people that like don't have a lot of butt, and so their pants in the back are kind of saggy, like Hank Hill style. And I don't know exactly how we as a nation have devised what the average butt is and measured to it. Because I feel like a lot of my, you're out of touch on the butt, and I'm on my butt when you're not a butt. Who is that? Is that Hall & Oates? You're out of touch. I don't think it's Hall & Oates. You're out. Oh my God. Who is that? I'm out of time, and I'm out of my head when you're not. Who is that? Oh, crap. It is Hall & Oates. I'm a genius, by the way. I don't know anything about anything, but I do know things about music, I think. Wow. You store a lot of your psyche in your belly, and I think that's so cool, says Dar. Like the average human, that explains a lot. That explains why people get tummy aches when they think somebody's coming to get them. That explains a lot. Are you talking about me specifically? You're out of touch. What? Okay, I have not started this next song. I haven't done anything. We have to get another 1 or 2 songs out in this stream. I'm sorry, I don't want to rush you guys. You're a real belly boy. No, I mean you specifically. Yeah. A lot of the people that I've nope. No, I'm gonna try to play some chords. No. Sometimes I forget to turn my mic all the way down. I just turn the knob and it's not all the way down. Is this the default metronome in FL? No, it is not. The default metronome in FL is that. What the heck? Why am I doing this? I don't really want those. I don't so much want those ones. I apologize, everybody. These are subs. We don't really want those. Those are gated FX. We don't really want those. Why am I doing this? What time is it? What time is it? Oh no, I can't do that because it doesn't cut itself off. Oh my god, these drum sounds are like shattering my brain. I'm sorry. Have you ever been to a Dar, have you ever been to a rave? How have I never asked you that before? Have you ever been to a rave? I want to assume the answer is no, but I don't think that that's fair. I feel like people assume I haven't been to a rave all the time, and sometimes I'm like offended. I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? I used to upload like videos of myself like glow stringing. I used to upload myself doing my glow stringing routines, so I could learn how to get better. But I mean, you could have been one. Let's be real. I mean, I've never been to a Waffle House. It's so cool that you say that, because Waffle House is exactly where I'd go after I left a rave, because in Arizona, that's one of the only places open at like 3 a.m. How about some, hold on. Can I get more in my monitors? Can I get a little bit more vocals in my monitors? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that joke's only funny to me, man. That's exactly what I meant. Oh, because of the timing thing. That's interesting that you haven't gone to Waffle House. If I'm being honest, like a lot of my Waffle House love comes from like probably not a great place. You know what I mean? Are you understanding what I'm saying? Are you understanding what I'm saying to her over this nightmare of noise? Why are they all jungle? I can maybe do something with that. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I forgot what I asked Dar. Something about Waffle House. Oh, I think sometimes I just like things because they're open. And sometimes I like things just because they're regional or available. I'm not saying that Whataburger is not good. Whataburger is amazing. But Whataburger is one of those things that I miss so much. And then I go home to visit my parents. And I get it maybe once. And I'm like, well, I was sick. And then I don't need it again for like a full year. But I wish it was around, you know? Do I have like a... Oh my god, where's that resistor base? Where's that resistor base I used to have? I keep saying resistor base. It's a transistor base. I'm so stupid. Okay. And it's like this. It's like this. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Do you guys know what a transistor base is? Does anybody know what a transistor base is in the stream? It doesn't matter. It sounds like that. So the way these transistor bases work is they're mostly an arpeggiator, and so you have this thing right here, this thing that says transistor base. These things at the bottom are how they sequence the notes. So you really just hit down one note, and then you change the notes here. You change the notes here, like you can see, like it says C5, C5, D. And you change the notes down here. Interesting. I'm gonna probably start with just the loop. And then I'm gonna automate the cutoff, so the cutoff comes in. We're gonna get like a... We're gonna do a slide, so we find what its lowest point is. Its lowest point is 39%. So I'm gonna set the I'm gonna set the minimum value to 39%, and then I'm gonna set the max to 100. And that way I can like make an automation thing where it slowly like becomes more bright as it plays. That would be wild if my album was just this. Dar. I would never do that to y'all. What's up, Syndrome? Hold on, y'all. Wait, can somebody name this actually? Sorry, I haven't made a directory for this yet. Hold on. Yeah, I like that the bass note actually doesn't change. It's kind of nice. Cheeto popsicle. I'm sorry. What did you just say? I want to choose. Let me choose Cheeto. Oh, you're naming the song. Oh, word. Okay, all right. Yeah. Thank you, Dar. Thank you, Dar. You know, I really thought that there was an H at the end of the word Cheeto. Anybody else think that? I thought that I've been misspelling Cheeto for so long. I used to. No, it doesn't matter. I didn't used to do anything. I've always hated Cheetos, by the way. I've never been a fan of Cheetos. I don't really like. Actually, this is a good. What is the origin of a Cheeto? What is that? Is it corn? Because I feel like it's not. Is it corn though? Does anybody know? Is anybody Because like I like Doritos, you know, or at least I used to a long time ago. A long time ago. But for whatever reason, like I don't really like cheese flavored chips, and like Doritos never tasted like cheese to me, but Cheetos kind of do. I don't know. It's not the same dust, right? It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. But a Cheeto is not a corn chip, right? Doritos over Cheetos for sure, says Titanium. Yeah, right? Right? Wow. That was very loud in my headphones. Oh, I need to make the directory. We're making, what was it called? Cheeto Dust? What was it called? Cheeto Popsicle. Word. Dang, is that a thing? I know you're like making a joke, but I feel like weirder things exist, you know? Cheeto Popsicle. Yo. Okay, alright, I'm gonna like record. No, I'm just gonna mess around with these chords because I do want to make the chords go somewhere else. Make it Cheeto with an H. No, it's too late. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I want to be right. I want to be right, dog. And that's not what you said. You were the boss here. When a mommy Cheeto and a daddy Cheeto really love each other, they make a... Guys, remember Munchies? Remember when there was that like brand Munchies, and it was like a bag, but it had like Cheetos and Doritos and Funyuns and pretzels and a bunch of stuff in it? Yo, what was wrong with them? As somebody that ate those like every day for lunch when I was a kid, like every day for lunch I would have a bag of flaming hot Munchies and a pickle, a full. Yo, let's talk about how horrible the lunches were, man. Like I'm surprised I'm alive. Our spirit store at the school that I went to would sell flaming hot Munchies and like sugar cookies and pickles, and I would always get because I had a homie that worked in there, and they would always hook it up. They would give me a flaming hot bag of Munchies, a whole pickle wrapped in a napkin, and as you can imagine, a pickle's wet. So when they wrap the napkin around, the napkin kind of turns into this soggy mess. Anyways, I would have a whole pickle, flaming hot Munchies, and then a slice of whack, like high school cafeteria pizza. And there was a candy that I would eat. What was the candy that I would eat? I'll remember in a minute. But it was like, that's what I was eating, bro. Like, that's what I was eating, like, every day. How am I, like, breathing air? The Spirit Store? Our school had the Lion's Den. Ours was called the... Oh... I mean, I just called it the Spirit Store, but we were the Highland Hawks, and there was a hawk thing. It was like the Hawk's Nest or something like that. But the like Bird's Nest, the Lookout, or something like that. Is this pronounced Rohedipa? Rohedipa? I hope I'm not butchering it too bad. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. I'm just building a song with acid bass in it right now. If you like watching songs get built, stick around when the chat opens up for you, because I'd love to hear. Are you a musician? Also, I want to know what your username means. It looks delicious. I'm thinking these chords. I'm thinking... Right? Ooh, I like the way it bends into each other. Like that? Like that? There's a lobby now, Dar. When you first follow, you have to wait a few minutes before you can actually join the chat. So I don't have any stinkers. I apologize. I know it's very inconvenient for people that just want to come in and immediately like call me a big head or something, but it is a little bit harder now. I love that there's no like natural reverb on that thing. That's right, honey. Uh-huh, honey. Can't get into... Oh, crap. Oh, it's still on stretch. You're a big head. Love that big head. Right, girls? Right, ladies? Uh-huh, honey. I'm sorry. That's a sick beat. I looked at the Drink Champs interview with Kanye West yesterday. 73, MX61 073. And I don't really have anything else to say about it. It was a chill interview, but sometimes I forget, you know, like it's weird how we don't have a control group, you know, like everything's changing, like artists changing, movies are changing, Hollywood's changing, the music industry's changing, the world is changing, fashion is changing, and nutrition is changing, but it's like you're also changing. And so sometimes when your feelings about something differ or they change over time, it's really hard to pinpoint exactly what the culprit is. Like, why do I feel differently about this thing? Why do I like this thing? Why did I forget about this thing? Is this thing truly forgettable? Did something else in my life that I can't quite pinpoint make this thing no longer like relevant to me? But as I was listening to that interview, I did do this thing where like Kanye is kind of turned into something completely different now, you know, than what he was when I was a kid. And my brain sometimes forgets that that's the same person. And he's not the only person that I do that with. I do that for like actors a lot of the time. Like you ever go back and you look at an old movie and you're like, oh crap, he was in this. Dang. And like on some level I knew that, but I just like, crap, man. I was looking at Family Ties, which is that show with like Michael J. Fox in it, who is not necessarily who I'm talking about in this example, but Tom Hanks is in Family Ties. He just plays like somebody named Uncle Ned. He's like a side character. He's only in the show for like a few episodes, maybe 3. And I was looking at him act opposite Michael J. Fox, and I'm like, this is weird. Because on some level, like I think I knew he was in the show, like I knew, but it's still weird seeing that, because my concept of like Tom Hanks in Family Ties, Tom Hanks voice of Woody, Tom Hanks Turner and Hooch, and Tom Hanks Captain Phillips is like 5 different dudes in my head. Even though I know they're all the same guy, like I have a completely unique set of feelings about each one of these different iterations of Tom Hanks. Like Forrest Gump, like when I think of Forrest Gump and Turner and Hooch, I have 2 wildly different feelings about not just those movies, but literally the actor who is portraying the protagonist. And I'm not talking about the character portraying. I'm talking about the actor. Like, it's really interesting the way that stuff works. I don't know. I don't know if anybody else, transistor base, I don't know if anybody else finds that relatable or if anybody else feels that way too, but like, it's something I've been more sensitive to lately, like looking at things, looking at people, rewatching movies that I haven't seen in a long time. Like when we rewatched Mask recently, like a few people were seeing it for the first time, but I was rewatching it. And it was like weird looking at the movie The Mask and being like, I remember a lot of this. It's not like I forgot this movie. I remember so much of it. And I have like wildly different reactions and feelings about things now. Like either I think like, oh, that's not so good right now. Or I'm like, wow, that held up. Or like, whoa, I didn't appreciate this as much as I could have when I saw it as a kid. It's just really interesting, you know? What if I like sidechained the, I mean, I know we'd always talk about sidechain, but what if I did it? What if I just did it to the kick? Just a little bit, not like for this new synth, not like a lot of it, just like a teensy bit to give it a little bit of a duck under the kick. Because oh, I have to sidechain it first. Wow, that's stupid. Okay, so now I'm gonna take the transistor base and put it in a mixer channel. I don't know if kinetic sand like deforms over time, says Dar. Like it's really squishy, and I guess it would. What? What you say? Yeah, if I watch The Mask now, I'm sure I'd have all those same sort of feelings. And yeah, it is interesting to go back and revisit things you didn't have context to fully understand as children. Yeah, right? It truly is. Like, I mean, sometimes people are afraid to revisit things because they're like, I don't want to not like it. And like, I get that because sometimes I don't want to rewatch the movie Kung Pao because I don't know if I'll like it today. And I did like that movie a lot as a kid. But there is some times where I go back and I watch something and I'm shocked by how much I like it, maybe even more now, where I'm just like, whoa, I did not understand a lot of the work that was going into this thing, and now I love it more. is it doing that? Why is it like, why is the... How fast does my freaking knee have to be? This is funny to me. Give it the hard knee to the chest. That's scary. And then I want it to cut like hard right there. And then here's where we switch things up, I think. Dance hall? Are you kidding me? How long is it? I freaking love transistor bass now. Although I'm probably gonna go back to the original one. Jesus Christ. Get me out of here. Whoa, Mr. Freaky, I didn't know you were even in here. I'm so sorry. You gotta get some sleep. Please don't let me do this to you. You gotta get some sleep. It's so funny, man, because transistor basses were so heavily used in, like, a lot of, like, jungle music. Like, whenever I hear transistor basses, it immediately makes me think of The Matrix. I think of, like, Juno Reactor. Isn't that wild? Okay, so anyways, I keep that. And then the only problem is, like, you do have to keep it there. And then I can take the resonance and automate the resonance because it's not really doing a lot. So we put the resonator, the automator. We put the resonator like here. Right, that works. And then we add a step here. So it goes down. Yeah, you just can't change the note. So then I can take, are you making a new Paranoia cipher? It feels like a Paranoia song DDR. It does feel like DDR, doesn't it? Doesn't it? 300-day streak, congratulations, Dar. I wish I had that. I was playing Destiny 2 with friends, it's my own fault. How is the second one? How is Destiny 2? here's what we want to happen. So it's like we have another step right here, and then we slowly build it down. And then we take this, and we have a full loop back here that I can put like some like... Interesting. I need to change probably the resonance because the it's not reacting to the... Hold on, maybe if I put the resonance here. Oh, that won't do it. That won't do it. The resonance is low, the cutoff is high. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. Whoa. Interesting. Interesting. Whoa. Hey, what's up, Rakito? How you doing? How are you? Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the... Oh, it's a baby joke. Yeah, it's sick, man. The name of the baby is Omnito. Ogawa boy? Omnigawa? Omnito? Omnito Ogawa boy? Omnito Oboiwa? Oboa? I do like the da-da-da-da. I probably change it from something to something else. God, this song is such a duller of the senses, says Dar. Word up, Dar. This is what your brain feels when playing Geometry Dash, and Osu, or Rolling Sky. I only know what the second of those is, and it's a pretty cool game. It's a pretty cool game. This song does have like rhythm game vibes. I'm hearing what you're hearing. We hear the same thing. Oh no! Wait, is this? Oh, is this as bad as I think it is? Is it? I do like that sound. Should I have these back in? Oh, dang it. I really want that to be in there. I like that. And then here we would be like, do I need a nether transistor base? You know what sucks? I need a nether transistor base. That's actually incredibly doable because they're very light on the CPU, so I'll just have another one. And then this one will be like, I'll keep using the shape, but I'm changing the note. So instead of being, oh, you can't hear that. Instead of being that note, what is neither transistor base? What is a nether transistor base? Actually, never mind. I'm good. What? What happened? It's like it's difficult to understate its cultural impact on rhythm games, says Dar. What the oh, thanks, Rikito. Dar wasn't subbed. Thanks, Rikito. I appreciate that. Are you saying that the transistor base was a big impact on rhythm games? Because if you are, then yeah. I think that transistor base was like a huge impact on just freaking electronic music and like acid, and there's a lot of acid in rhythm games, and it just kind of came through, right? Acid, baby. No, too happy. No. 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 Yes? I wish I could extend the sequencing of it though. Like, this is just me being me, but I do wish I could extend the sequencing of this bass, because right, you pick your pitch in a transistor bass. You're basically making an arpeggio, but you pick your whoa, why is there a BPM setting? That's weird. You pick your notes, and I want that note right there. We don't know. We'll just have to. Ugh. Wait, do I go up or down? Why am I not making... Oh my god, why am I not making... What's it called? Oh, I just got an idea. I just got an idea, but now it's going to be hard to execute. Yeah. This is the worst, actually. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I think there's a way that I can make it so that it doesn't have that impact at the start. Because I kind of... Wait, do I want that? I kind of don't want that. Akio says, oh, I like the happy one. But I also like not too happy. The one that was like all over the place and really colorful and bubbly. It was pretty nice. I don't even know what the goal is on this one anymore on Cheeto Popsicle. I don't know if you answered. I think I like fell asleep, but only in my head. Do you know the artist Waterflame? I don't remember you asking me that, but no, I don't know that artist, Dar. This is bizarre. I feel like usually my brain won't shut up, but right now it's moving unbearably slow. Yo, welcome to my side. Welcome to my side of the earth. My brain's constantly moving at like 2 miles an hour. Sometimes it moves so slow that it moves in reverse. I'm gonna hop on Ape now. Word up, Cyber. After I finish, if you're still on, I'm gonna like make a snack or something like that. Then I might hop on for a minute. And the bots are definitely broken. I'm sorry, everyone. I have to fix everything. I've ruined everything. I have to fix it. I really am sorry. There's just nothing I can do. I don't know how to fix it. God, I love that bass, but I need to make it longer, you know? I need to make it like super long. I need to like go like that and make it really long. I really regret eating those chips. Why do I do this every time? Like a bag of chips is always like the first like 5 chips are always sick. And then I know better. I know not to keep eating them. Now I feel sick. Didn't I have a break beat somewhere in here? Where did I put all my break beats? There they are. And just like that, I found my brokest beat. What am I doing, man? What is that? Sorry, I just figured out what I'm going to make my ARP out of. It's not that. I'm going to build it myself. But I do want to have like a good sound to start with. I'm going to take the delay off of that. Actually, I'm going to put the delay back on that and take off the unison detune. Make it more snappy. Like that. And then something like that. It's like really high though, really high, like up there, higher, like there. And I'm gonna change the sound a little bit. I just want to get the notes in first. Like that. So I'm going like da 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 da. And then da 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 da, and then da 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 da, and then I stretch this out a little bit, because it's like catching up with itself, you know. And then we do one more. Oh, it's not looping. That's the problem. That's my first problem. That's your first mistake. This synth is nuts. Is it native to FL? It is. Titanium. Why isn't my glide working? Whoa, I'm so deep in on this song that I completely went into a trance while making that. Okay, hold on. Let me play it from the beginning. I really dig Fruity Reverb or whatever it's called. Yeah, Fruity Reverb goes pretty hard. Titanium? Do you mostly just stick to FL plugins? Mostly, yeah. Usually, just because I don't know. I move a lot of folders around, stuff like that, and sometimes when I'm like reformatting a computer, like it's annoying when like a third-party VST like gets all finicky and weird. It's stupid. I could probably fix it by just being more organized. I could probably fix it just by being more organized. You know what's artist I really like? M2U, says Dar. I don't know what genre they make, but it's such a vibe. It's like techno orchestral classical energies. I feel that. They all seem so dope when you use them, says Titanium, talking about the native instrument. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's funny because I always say like, oh, these instruments are native, or I use native instruments. But when I say native instruments, I mean like instruments that are native to Fruity Loops. I don't actually mean native instrument synthesizers. But I appreciate you saying that because, yeah, I really try to make them sound good. Like, you know just as well as I do that sometimes those out-of-the-box synths sound like cheesy as heck. And it's like, it takes a little bit of tweaking to get them to sound away.
But we appear to be
That scared me, man. It keeps scaring me, man.
everybody just
Hi, Sky Spec. How you doing?
some of the radios. Run! It just
Twitch raid. 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 A Twitch raid. Hello. Hi, SkySpec. Welcome to another OmniBoy Twitch stream. Everybody that just came in with SkySpec and SkySpec included. My name is Omni. I stream Monday through Friday here on Twitch. All of my streams are really music based. Monday through Thursday, I play piano. And on Friday, I just do a lot of production, which is what we're in right now. Thank you so much, guys, for coming in. I'll usually just make a few ideas. I'll like crank out a few. Yeah, the bot's broken. Thank you so much, Dar, for trying to shout them out. Also, everybody coming in, my bot is currently broken, so like a lot of my sound commands aren't working, and I apologize for that. But I do appreciate you for coming in. I have like there's a lobby on my my chat to where like once you follow it, you usually can't enter the chat for like a 10 minutes or so. So I apologize for this inconvenience. But for anybody that did come in the does USA work? That's a good question. I don't think it does. Yeah, USA does not work. Wow, USA does not work. Yeah, nothing works right now. Yeah, I'm out. Goodbye. Goodbye, Dar. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate you for stopping by. I hope your night picks up or slows down. I hope you get some rest and I hope you feel better. But thank you for being in here. Right now, I typically in the stream, I'm making stuff that's like funky. I'll make like disco stuff. I'll make like jazzy or electronic music. But I've been trying to kind of like break the mold by making other genres, forcing myself out of my comfort zone. And the one that I'm making right now is more of like an acidy, Bamani, like early 2000s, like 90s Bamani track. Whoa, it did let me shout out. I guess it's just the sounds that don't work. I really like that last bit, but I do want to automate that little ARP that I made to rise slowly. So I want to set its minimum to 5%, like that, and then have him climb slowly, not that much, but notably, so that the sound the sound is being changed like that. Thank you so much for the follow, SkySpec. Something like that. And then making this like little piano bit a little bit louder. Wait, can I make it so that I use the smaller one? Oh, I can't. This is the one. For better or for worse. It just cuts off too abruptly. And I want to put like a delay on it. So it's like... No, not a delay like that. A delay that has a little bit longer of a time on it, like 4. something like that, probably. Something like that. We should probably start doing the review soon, huh? I really like this art. I like that. Group to above track. Yeah, that's doing too much. I don't really need it to come in that hot. Feedback volume setting. Maybe. I think I'm gonna record that bass line, and then I'll record those chords, and then come in with a different bass line. I will be right back though. I do have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, I blame Dar for the song title. It works though. Hi Lucy, welcome back by the way. Ah, crap, I have to record that. I messed up at the very end. Thanks for drawing my attention here, says Sareb, talking about the song title. Hold on. I just wanted to get a long oops, creating recordings that I don't need. I just wanted to get a long tail on that piano going out. Let me slide this forward now. I like that. I like this song. The song's sick. I do kind of want to re-record this thing. I'll do it really quick. I'll do it really quick. Just the piano thing is like bothering me. That little tag. Where did you... Hold on. That should be coming through. Anyways, where did you meet missionaries, Lucy? Thank you, by the way, Lucy, for saying that. I do really appreciate that. This is like what I'm basically trying to do for the past few streams is like not go for the lowest hanging fruit for me. And when I'm saying lowest hanging fruit, it's just there are certain genres of music that I've made for a really long time, so they come a little bit more naturally to me. And as fun as that can be, and I don't know that I necessarily want to say the word easy, but as more natural as that feels a lot of the time, and as easy it can be to impress with that, it's like I'm trying to like push myself a little bit outside of my comfort zone. Oops, piano. I'm trying to push myself a little bit out of my comfort zone and like what I could make or what I would naturally go to. And the transistor bass is a thing. Like the transistor bass is basically this sound that you're hearing, this one. And the reason I don't traditionally like using transistor basses is because it's really hard to have control over what note they hit. Like a transistor bass, you kind of build an arpeggio. You don't play it traditionally like a piano. Like I wouldn't be able to pick out notes like that. Like every single note does the exact same thing. And you arrange what that note does. But every note, once you've arranged that one note, every note does the same thing. The departure is fun, says Pernetic. Well, thank you, Pernetic. I didn't realize you were still here. I know it's towards the dregs of the stream. But I appreciate you saying that, Pernetic. I'm like, yeah, I'm just trying to do something a little different. Because like once I start going to work, once I work, or I'm working on my personal like album, or I'm working on commissions, I'm like, no one's really going to commission me to make like an acid song. Just because why would they? Like, it's just not in, if they're going out and listening to my music and going like, oh, I know, I'll like hire him to make an acid song. They're just not going to do it. And for good reason. But, because of that, I don't really get too many options to, I don't want to say I don't get options to grow, but I don't get too many options to perform or create outside of my comfort zone. Because I've strategically built a comfort zone that is where like a lot of my commissions lie, and it's where a lot of my interests even lie. And so it's like, oh, if I mess around with a transistor bass, maybe one day if I ever want to have like a sick acid breakdown in a song, which who knows, it'll be a nice skill to build. I made an EP called Signals, which was mostly like bebop jazzy music, which was like upright bass and like an upright piano and like a small drum set. I did that EP, and even now when I'm making music, a lot of the jazzier elements of my music come from my experience making that EP. So I try to like mess around with other genres as much as I can. I love that silence into the hit. Do I have a crash on this? How do I not have a crash on this song? We like made undo a word, right? Like, well, no, that's not true. That's not true. It's just whenever I see undo on a computer, part of me wants to believe it's not a real word. I can't imagine people saying like undo back in Shakespeare times, but I'm sure they said it. Much undue about nothing. Dang, that's a bad joke. That's a whack joke. That's a whack joke, and it was sitting in my head, and I looked at it twice before I said it out loud with my mouth. I looked at it a couple of times, and I was like, that's not good, man. Just leave that one up there. But I said it out loud anyway. Anywho, Pernetic says, a really good friend of mine is a psytrance producer, but he loves breaks and psy breaks. So on the side, he likes to delve into that side of things from time to time. And I think he surprises himself with a good portion of time. Yeah, see, like it's important to do stuff like that. Canto Tilapia says, I didn't know you streamed this late. Canto Tilapia, on Fridays, I stream from 3 to 9 Pacific Standard Time. I'm just a little bit over. Like, I'm a few minutes over the time that I was supposed to have ended. SkySpec is finally allowed in the chat and says, dang, you're talented. Had to wait 10 minutes to also say thanks. Honestly, SkySpec, thank you for rating it. I appreciate it. And I'm sorry about the 10-minute lobby wait. But I hope you're having a good one. I hope you're having a good day. I hope your stream was amazing. And I do really appreciate you coming by. I'm just adding a little crash to this part. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I want it to feel like a really hard song in DDR. Don't be sorry, it really makes sense and I'm happy to. Thanks, guys. Wow. What's up, man? It's okay, you're pretty late, but so am I, right? A State of Trance? No way, Pernetic, what the heck? That's sick. Is it like diddle-a-da, diddle-a-da, like that? Wow, first try. That was pretty sick. We went to Burning Man together back in 2014. I met Paul Oakenfold and that was nuts. I have a lot of respect for Paul Oakenfold. I like when the bass comes back in. Okay, I'm going to really quickly play this song from the beginning. We're going to do our review now, guys. The review part of the stream is where I just go over a couple of the songs that we made in the stream today. This is the first one. It was called Cheeto Popsicle. It was named by Dar, who left immediately after naming the song. And it sounds like this. So that's the song Cheeto Popsicle. I actually like it, you know. The name's a joke, but it's a delve somewhere else. The song that we made before this was called Pretty Balladi. Also, thank you. I saw the notification for it. Thank you, Bash AD, for coming in and for the follow. I do really appreciate it. We're winding things down a little bit. We're still going to be here for a few more minutes. And there is a short wait, a brief wait on the chat, a few minutes after you follow before you can join the chat. But I do want to just take a minute to thank you for following and for coming in. And I hope you're having a good Friday. I hope you're having a good Friday. I hope you had a good week. If you stream, I hope you have good streams. I'm sorry. I'm on a diet of like milky drink and sun chips, and it's taking a toll. This song again was called, the song that I just finished playing was called Cheeto Popsicle, and this song is called Pretty Balladi. It's a pretty short one, as you can see from the visual. The entire song fits into the crop, and it sounds like this. that's it. It's just a nice little loop. Just a little pretty loop. That's the one I made right before this. Thank you, Kanto, for saying that about Cheeto Popsicle. I appreciate it. This review is going so fast. The song that I made before that was called Hellyache. Hellyache, which, whoa, I'm already missing. Oh, it's because those are M4As. Hellyache was a song where I used Cyber's, I used a sampler of Cyber's voice that he sent through the Discord. And this song, hold on, let me change the title up top. It was a combination of, I think, of tummy ache and helicopter. Spelled like that. It looks like food. I think I'm just hungry. Every word kind of looks like it's a food. Like like it looks like I feel like I would pronounce that like Eliachi soup or something. Anyways, it sounds like this. Oh crap! I forgot the song's good. Hold on. Let me actually. I'm taking him to the second side. Wait. No. Like I just want to give some narrative here. I'm doing this. Here's what I'm gonna do. Dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap. The best way to do this is to take him there, and then take this here. Yes. And then take this here, and then take this here. Yes. I love this song. Whoa. Whoa, thanks for the bits, Bitbiter. I really appreciate it. And whoa. Thank you. This song was mostly a joke. Lucy's in the chat. Lucy, that's your bird, by the way. That's Mars. Right there. I just put a bunch of delay on it. This one. I just put a bunch of delay on it. This song is just freaking catchy. Hellyache is catchy. Anyways, before Hellyache was the first song that I made in today's stream. It's called Cotton Jelly. The next day. I think Hellyache might be like the one. It might be the one. Every production stream has like a one. It is, as Lucy. Yeah. It's Mars indeed. And this was the first song that I made today called Cotton Jelly. Crap, I forgot that this song is actually pretty good. Oh, this song is sick. It's a groove. I might mess with this one again. Crap. Thank you, Skirt, for still being here. Bitbiter. Thank you. What the heck? I appreciate that. Wow. And thanks for the follow, Wally. Dang, man. I need a lead. Oh. I need a lead in the second half. I need a lead in the second half, which I think would be the chorus, probably. I really like the lead. Somebody earlier was talking about the lead. I definitely saved that lead because I'm gonna use that again. Dang, you know what? I just realized live I can hook my guitar up to the MX61. Anywho, that whammy bar has me feeling some type of way, says Kanto. Same. I forgot that Cotton Jelly is pretty sick. This song is like not bad. This song is not bad. Even without the lead, just kind of like the groove. I love it. And I love the tom breaks that I have. The toms go hard. Yo, what the heck, man? This one and freaking... There was a few winners today, never mind. Super sexy, honestly, says Lucy. In the most positive way possible. It's got sensuality for sure. I think Frenetic said earlier that it gave them Daft Punk vibes. And I hear it even more now than I did then. Thanks so much again, Bitbiter. I appreciate you. I love the you know, they tried to make that sound good, and they nailed it. I could have fun with this song all night, but we do need to start ending stuff. Yeah, later Daft Punk for sure. Later Daft Punk. Sometimes you gotta look back at your life and you see where you come from. What? I'm too sleepy. I'm too sleepy to read that. Yo, I'm about to be really bad at Apex. Okay. I think that's all we made today. Dang, you know what? I gotta clean some of these up. Like if you look over here to the left, like all of these samples were definitely like poor takes that I need to clean up. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I'll just make like a day out of it. I'll like put on a podcast and just clean up some of these waves. But this was solid. The first one and the last one and the ones in the between, they were all pretty solid. I do really like the Cheeto Popsicle too, even though it's like nothing like this song. Today was definitely a range for sure. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Bitbiter. I gotta get rid of the lobby just so that people can get in here. Bitbiter's bitten just to talk. Bitbiter says, no problem. Here's some more because I really enjoyed what you're doing here. I'll definitely be back. I'll have to donate more random music streamers. Y'all enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you so much, Bitbiter, for being here. Goodness gracious. I hope that I'm as on one whenever you return as I was tonight, because my energy is low, but the hits kept coming. I like it. Ooh, and that like, I forgot that I had that reverb on it. God, how do they do that? How did Yamaha do that? How did they make the keyboard sound like a guitar like that? Low energy but spirit is lifted. I'm trying to get lifted. I'm feeling gifted. Thank you everybody for being here. I'm gonna play probably no raid actually. It's because I'm sleepy and I'm probably going to leave my room immediately. But I'm gonna play the theme song and actually no, I will raid because Lindsay's on, and Lindsay is either close to affiliacy or just got affiliate, and that is where we're going. Oh God, did you guys hear that? Oh God, did you guys hear that? I'm so sorry. Could you guys hear that? Just say no. Just say no that you couldn't hear it. Oh my God, that scared the heck out of me. Bro, are you kidding me? Okay, I can't hang out anymore. Let's play the theme song, and then we can end things. We can get things down. If you have any last minute comments, questions, or concerns, now would be a really good time to voice them before we raid. I'm just going to play. Oh, I guess I don't need that song. Oh, I'll leave it up there. I'm gonna play the morning medley theme. lost it, guys. I'm so sorry. I was halfway through playing the song, and I didn't fall asleep. That's what I didn't do. I didn't fall asleep, but I like there's a large chasm between consciousness and unconsciousness, and I entered that for just a minute, and then I opened my eyes and I was like, oh my god, I'm playing a song right now. My bad. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna change the sound too. Let's act like that's why I started over. I started over to change the sound. I don't want to do it in that one. Okay. A deep modern nostalgia is evoked within me, says Lucy. Why? For what reason? How come? Thank you, Pernetic. The bot's broken, but I can hear it. I can hear them in my head. I can hear the claps. I believe in them. That's going to do it. That's going to... God dang. I crushed this one. I'm proud of myself. Okay, let's see. Let's raid. Isn't it just Lindsay's name? Alright, sick. We're gonna go ahead and raid Lindsay now. I really appreciate you guys making the time to come in. We had a good time. We had a fun time today. A lot of great music was made. I want to thank you guys for being respectful to each other and respectful to me and polite to each other. It really goes a long way, especially on days like this where I'm a little sleepy while I'm creating. I don't even know if I have like the computing power to deal with like harassment right now. So I do appreciate you guys being really nice. I'll also be here again on Monday for morning medley number 450, I think 54. No, that's wrong. 441. I'll be here, yeah, on Monday for morning medley number 441. I do appreciate you guys. We're gonna raid out now, but I hope you have a good weekend. If I don't see you in the Discord, yeah, abo everybody. God, I freaking love this song. That's so sick.